Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm going to give everybody a chance to get in here, and then we are going to talk about the S&P 500. We're going to go and talk about the levels, talk about where I want to grab some calls because we are looking a little bit bullish here for today. So I know market's moving down, but I am leaning more bullish after we take out this imbalance. So we're going to talk about it. Give me 1 minute here, and I'm going to get the live stream out to you guys. And okay, here. We are live. All right. Markets are neutral is what this is showing. So here we are. I do have a new tool that we just created, guys. This is a breakout tool, okay? Let me move my microphone here. So this is a breakout tool, and this tool is meant to basically kind of give you an idea about where price should go once we see those breakouts. Now, there's a few things that I do want to talk to you guys about this tool because I've been working on it, and if you come over here to your indicators tab on your invite only, you will see now you have the TradeSphere cycle system, and we still got like 28 minutes before we get the gamma levels for today, so bear with me. We're going to talk about the S&P, but the biggest thing that I want to do here at the open is look at where the gamma levels are and go from there. I might go for a long there at 775. Okay, keep an eye on the options fund tab. Keep an eye on the 10K fund tab because I'm probably going to go along, and we're going to talk about the contracts that I want to get into. I'm not doing anything short dated because of how basically slow moving this has been. It's just going to eat your short dates alive. Okay, so we're going to stick with probably October, and we're going to go and I'll drop the strikes and everything over there in the channel. So just give me a few minutes. We're going to talk about the chain and everything, but I want to go over the new tool that's created. Okay, so in the invite only section, if you don't have any of my tools here in your invite only section, please open up a support ticket, drop your username, and then we will get it plugged into the system. But the thing is, there is now a new tool here, okay? TradeSphere cycle system is our bread and butter. This is our system, which tells us to go long, which I'm going to talk about that as well because it is long as well. It is in position on the 4-hour. It is in position on the daily. It is in position on the weekly. It is in position on the monthly, okay? And just because it's in position doesn't mean we should just blindly go in calls, no. But just be aware, it is in position on all of those time frames. Okay, so the TS cycle system, that is your bread and butter. That is our system here. The super trend, that is your bread and butter. The signal line and super trend, you don't need the super trend here because the signal line tool, this tool here, has the super trend built in. Okay, it's that shaded area. Okay, the signal line is the signal line. The shaded area is the super trend. But if you want the super trend, click it. It will pop up here. Okay, again, the shaded area on that tool. So you only need the one tool. Okay, so biggest thing here, TradeSphere cycle system, signal line and super trend, and range break pro. Okay, this tool here replaced the pressure points. Okay, just to give you an idea of what the pressure points were. Okay, because you still have them. Okay, you still have the pressure points. If you come over here to the TS cycle system, go to your settings, you can turn on those pressures. You've got the pressure point system built into the TS cycle system. And eventually, I'm going to have the Range Break Pro built into this TS cycle system. But the more stuff I add to this TS cycle system, like for example, you have the pressure points, you have the volume profile, you have the table, you've got the price explorer, you've got the ATR built in, you've got the volume profile built in, you've got the imbalances all built into that TS cycle system, right? So it's going to be a big code, and it's going to cause it to take more time to load up. In this case, it's loading up fairly quick today, and it's doing very well. So, and I don't know why my markers changed. I don't like the white, but we're going to talk about the Range Break Pro, and then we'll go over the TS cycle system here in a bit. Okay, going to your settings here. Okay, this is important. I would not don't change anything about your settings. there's one vital thing about your settings that you want to pay attention to here, okay? And it's your volume, okay? So when you're breaking out, okay, that's the biggest thing about this tool. It's showing you breakouts and breakdowns, okay? That's the biggest thing. And where has price historically gone when we've broken out? Where has price historically gone when we have broken down? Now, I have the downside off, and you should too, because I'm telling you, I've looked at it, looking at the downside targets. You can go pull them up, right? You can click this, okay, turn it on. You can look at your downside targets. In this event here, when we broke down, we hit all 3 downside targets. Yes. Okay. In this event, when we broke down here, we hit all 3 downside targets. Yes. But I'm telling you this right now, in most events, you're not going to. Look at this. We didn't hit it here, right? We did not hit all 3 downside targets. We hit the first target here. So if you want to see the downside targets and just use it, you know, if you do want to pay attention to them, you can see we broke down here, and then it just moved higher, and then we broke out, and it did not hit the 3 downsides. Okay, we broke down here. Okay, it did hit the 2 downside targets. Okay, I'm telling you this right now, looking at like historically, it's not worth it. And you can see here, I have in the information section where it goes over, you know, it's just why it's not worth trading the downside. Okay, so I'm personally not looking at this. I will respect it. I will look at it because I still have it, even if you have, I don't want the downside targets on, but I still have when we're breaking down. I still have that on the chart. You'll still see that when we're breaking down, but I don't want to pay attention to those levels. So just be aware of that. You're going to see the downside target thing off. And then on your stop placement, I have range floor. You can do signal bar low, but I personally would rather do range floor, and we'll talk about that and what that means as well. And this is the most important one right here. Require RVOL on breakout, okay? Require RVOL on breakout. That is basically volume. Are we breaking out on volume, or are we not breaking out on volume? So if you come here to the settings, if I turn this on, require the volume, well, look at what happens. Okay, look at what happens here to where we're at currently. Look at this. The upside targets went away. Why? Okay, let me turn it back off. We don't need volume. We don't need volume. We just want breakout. All right, well, if we're just doing the breakout, we have broken out. If we're just counting the breakout, we have broken out. And our upside target is basically 814, 806, and our first one, which is a 60% accuracy, there's like almost a 60% chance you're going to see take profit 1, 790 get taken out. Okay, 790 is probably going to be our first and most likely stop. We are probably going to see the S&P take out 790. So my thoughts and what I plan on doing today is we're going to go over it, but I just want to talk about the tool first. Okay, you can see we broke out here above this range. Okay, you break out. Okay, sorry, right here. This one's counting. These targets here are counting this range right here. So we had a range here and it broke. You had a range here, okay? And the tool will automatically show it up. You broke out, you would have went long there at 690, but since we broke down, you would have exited. You would have exited, and then once you started seeing strength in the signal line right here, you could have gotten back in, or you could have waited for price to go back up to the entry with this flip green, and then you would have targeted these 3 upside targets right here. Okay, so basically what happened, we broke out. There's a little fake out. Then we had a new range. You would have seen that. We broke down. You would not be trading that. You would have waited for the weekly to go green, which it did happen. Once it did, you would have traded to these upside targets there. So basically, 719, 730, and 738 were all taken out. And these upside targets, they're not just randomly drawn. They're not just made up numbers. These are historic. Okay, based off historical data, when price has broken out of these ranges, what has price done? Remember the Price Explorer. The Price Explorer is going off of all of the past data when the buy signal and sell signal occurred. So how many times did the signal line throw out a buy signal? How many times did the signal line throw out a sell signal? And what has price done when we've done and had those buy and sell signals? Well, every time we've seen those buy and sell signals with price on the TS cycle system, you will see that basically it's giving you an explored price. And that explored price is 807 by October and 820, 818 by November. Doesn't mean we can't pull back first, okay? Doesn't mean we can't move down first. None of that, that's all based off of gamma levels and where dealer positioning is at, and that's what we're going to use that for. But our larger thesis is higher, and our 3 upside targets is up here, and this is based off of historical data. These take profits. So basically, every time we've broken out, this is where we've, basically gravitated towards. This is the projected move. Now, the thing is, if you turn that volume on, where we need volume, If we don't have volume, it's not giving you the price. You can see here on the information tab, went on a breakout counts if that week's volume clears the threshold. If volume fills short, the range stays alive and waits for a week that has both. We need both volume above the range here with this on. And you'll see if we turn that on, you'll see that we don't have volume. Therefore, we don't have volume, so it's not giving us our target. Okay, well, let's go take a look at the past, times where, let me turn the TS off, where in the past have we had volume? You can see we broke out here and we had volume, all 3 targets acquired. Okay, if I turn the volume on, again, it's going to allow more, it's going to be more choppy. You can see here, we broke out right there, but we did not have volume. Hold on a second, let me turn this on. Okay, I don't believe this was because we broke down from the range first. So you would have basically, again, it's not worth trading the short side. You should have waited for the weekly to go green there and you would have been fine. Again, the weekly signal line, monthly signal line is our bread and butter. That's our primary thing. In 2022, it would have worked. You can see if you want to turn on your downside targets here, if you want to turn your downside targets on, it would have worked in 2023. But again, I don't like doing the downside ones. You can see here, take profit 1 did hit in 2022. You can see here, take profit 1 did not hit with the downside there. So you can run with it on or off, and it's up to you guys whether you want the volume. I personally am looking at it as I'm looking at it with the volume off, okay, because I want to know where our upside targets are for currently. And apparently, we don't have enough volume. Okay, because if you turn it off, if you turn the volume off or on, it takes the take profits away. Therefore, it's saying we're not truly breaking out yet. It's basically looking, is this a liquidity sweep? Do we come back into the range? Or do we see the volume come into it and then we get our upside targets? That's what it's waiting for. But if you want to roll with the volume off, then it's going to show your upside targets. So the range was here, okay? And technically your entry is going to be right here at 773. That's where this entered in at, okay? And you can see your stop is 714, which is a break of structure pretty much. So basically it's giving you your levels. It's giving you the projected. Every time price is broken out, this is expected. This is what has happened in the past, the average move. This is on average what price has done when we've broken out above these ranges, okay? And it draws in the breakdowns too. But again, I don't like trading the breakdowns. So ideally, if you have a range, you break out, you want the signal line to be green with it. And in this instance, the signal line was not green with it. So then you can see what happened. We stayed in the range. We developed a new range. Then price broke down. Okay. Then finally, weekly flipped green. That's when you would have traded long. And then you would have targeted these upside targets right there. And then eventually they did hit. Okay. So looking at in the past, you can see we've broken out above this. You've got this range here, okay? Price broke out, and then it tagged their very first take profit. So this is a good tool to use when looking to target. You can see price had a range here, and when it broke out, okay, it had 3 upside targets, and price moved up towards those upside targets. Yes, I have this tool as hard-coded. I spent a lot of time looking at, all of the time frames. Okay, so that's a good question. is this tool going to change on your daily chart, 4-hour chart, hourly chart, 30-minute chart? No, it's not. And I'm telling you this right now. I've looked at every time frame. I was like, well, can we use this as a day trading thing? Can we do this? Can we do that? It is so much more choppy and wishy-washy that it's not worth it. It just is not worth it. If you want to try to, day trade, we're going to definitely use those gamma exposure, dealer exposures, and look at where those golden nodes are. But as far as this breakout tool and, how I have this designed, it's not, I tried doing it like on multiple different time frames, like looking, okay, how does this perform on the 30-minute? How does this perform on the hourly? And it's honestly not good. The weekly is hard-coded. So basically, I have the 30-minute chart is going to show the same weekly hard code breakout. So it broke out. You can see once it broke out, it showed you when we broke out, and it's giving you the same exact level and the same exact targets on the 30-minute as it is on the hourly, as it is on the 4-hour, as it is on the weekly, and the same stop loss. Structure is not broken. We do not have to worry about a crash. Again, a crash in the market until structure broke. Technically, any move down to 715 is still bullish. Structure, still bullish inside a range, pretty much. I mean, it's developing your range, and that's the biggest goal behind it, is you want to see where is the range. And you can see that, this is on the 30-minute, but it's the same chart. Do you try to, you can use it on any ticker. Like look at Tesla, for example. This one, it works really well on Tesla. Let me go to the weekly, though, because it's easier to spot, and we got about 20 minutes. I want to make sure we're looking at those gamma levels here in 10 minutes, here in about 12 minutes. So we'll come back to this for sure, but I want you to look at Tesla. Okay, again, you can turn the downside targets on. Just read the disclosure, because shorting more often than not is not worth it, and it's better to just pull your capital out and put it in elsewhere. There's other names always rotating and running. But looking at the downside targets here, you can do the volume on or off, but I'm going to roll with it off. Okay, looking at this, look at Tesla. Once it broke down, okay, it developed the range. So here was the range here. What happened? Tesla broke down, and guess what? Tagged that downside target. Okay, it entered here at 361, and it targeted 257. Okay, look at the range here. It developed the range right there. And then it broke down. Entry for 411, take profit 1 and 2 were both hit. You can use this on pretty much any freaking name. And you can see here, it broke down right here. Tesla's just getting beaten to hell. I mean, really. And then your target 1 is going to be more realistic, which is whenever I go to SPY and show you guys, you can see target 1 is up there at 790. So my goal, because we got 10 minutes, and then I'll go back into it. And you can scan with these too. You can scan, okay? You can set alerts. I can go in, and every name on the indice on TradingView, I can set the alert and have it, well, what all names in the S&P 500, what all names in the NASDAQ, what all names in all of these sectors are breaking out on volume or just breaking out. And it will give you every name. It's pretty cool there. But let me look at the S&P. I do want to let you guys know that, and we're going to talk about the cons that I'm going to get into here on the 10K fund and the options fund, because I'm going to be getting back in. So you can see this is going to be your range, 760, right? I told you guys, liquidity sweep is only if they drive price down below 760. It's basically what I've been telling you. 760 is where we broke out. And I think we're going to retest the range. As long as we do, bullish setup is still in place. We could come all the way down to 760 and still be fine. Now, regarding where I want to go in long, and for those who are just joining in, the TS cycle system has the pressures. Okay, you have the ATR still as an individual tool, imbalances as an individual tool. Okay, you have the super trend as an individual tool, the signal line and super trend. The pressures are gone. I replaced it with Range Break Pro. The pressures are inside the TS cycle system. Come down here, you've got your pressure 1, 2, and 3, and your cloud, all inside the TS cycle, along with the golden pocket, along with the ATR, along with the imbalances and the volume profile. Okay, everything is in the TS cycle. Eventually, I'm only going to create tools that I can't put into the TS cycle. But we have this Range Break Pro because it's telling us where price is likely to go in no man's land. And that has us up at 790, and it's based off of historical data. Historical data, every time we break out on out of that weekly range, historically, we're moving up to this level here. There's like a 60% chance we move up towards 790. And that aligns with the nodes we saw last week at 788. But here's the deal. I don't want to just blindly buy calls here at the open. We need to map out our entry. Last week I said 772.50. Well, this week I think I'm gonna bring that damn target up even more. We're gonna go over the cons. I'm gonna turn these imbalances on, and I'm gonna explain to you guys. And I don't know if there's gonna be glitches on the 24-hour session or not. Looks like range break's still going to work. Good. I didn't double check that. There might still be a little bit of, because the 24-hour session messes with some stuff here. Okay, overnight, we did see a move higher. Pre-market, we're moving lower. There's been a lot of data for the other countries coming out that might be driving price lower here. But looking at 775, okay, if we can tag 775, depending on if there's a massive wall of support, that's going to be where I go long. Now, what am I going to go long on? What's up, Juan? Are these take profits fib-based? No. No, they're based off of historical data. Every time we've seen price break out, what has that stock or indice or index, whatever, what has it done? You know how I said the Price Explorer? Okay, the Price Explorer is going off of historical data on the TS cycle system. Okay, you know, basically it's going off of what price has done in the past. Okay, turning this off. What has the S&P done in the past when we've seen the buy and sell alerts on our TS cycle? Okay, it's giving you the Price Explorer based off of historical data. It's saying 807 by October. Doesn't mean we can't move down first, okay? But it is saying, you know, 807 by October. I'm saying 830 probably by December, but it doesn't mean we can't see, and that's why I've been reiterating it on X, because there's a lot of euphoric bulls out there that think this thing can't move down. No, it can. Okay, 1 month here of red, 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 3 months here of red inside bullish regimes. Okay, but again, the Price Explorer is based off of historical data. So the same thing with the Range Break Pro. It is giving you these upside targets, not based off of fibs. Now, when we were breaking out in April and everything, and in May, I had the fibs up. But this is not going off of fibs. I wanted something more realistic and more probable and historical. So looking at this on the weekly time frame, this is based off of every time in the past we've seen, it's collected enough data, every time in the past we've broken out what has price typically done. And price has moved up at least to TP1, which is right there at 790. Your stop loss, yes, is a little bit wider. You could run the weekly as your stop loss, the daily as your stop loss, or that 4 hours your stop loss, the signal line. I just want targets, upside targets historically every time we've broken out of this range. So upside target breakout 790 is your first target. 805, 812, 813. I would not stay in anything beyond honestly 790, and we're very close. So looking at this, where do I want to grab longs and what do I want to grab? I want to grab them right there with that 5-minute imbalance at 775. If we can move, my original thesis was 772, 768, but honestly, I think I'm going to try to grab some calls here at 775 and just start my position, the longer out position, start it. And what do I want to grab? I've got this pulled up here. Okay, we're going to look at the chain. You can see here, if you go over to October 16th, okay, we're going to look at, what these are all costing. Okay, if you look at the October 16th, 800s, they're about $7.68. And this will be different at the open. The 830s by October, okay, they're about, is this October 16th? Yes, they're about $1.65. Hold on, $1.65. If you come over here to the December ones, this was another one that I've been looking at. December 850s. I'm looking at 850s. They're about $5. But if we go to December 830s, they're about $9. Okay, and 830s, 850s. If you look at the monthly here, Okay, if you look at the monthly on the S&P, where are we at by December? That's kind of what I want to look at and see. Where are we at by December? Well, it's showing here on this Price Explorer anyway. By December 1st, it's showing 836. If you come over here to the weekly, by December, October, November, December, it's showing 828. So I want to be aligned with what the Price Explorer is showing. And I want to get it on a dip. And the dip, I'm thinking 775, depending on our gamma levels here in 4 minutes. But I do want to start my position. Even if we take 0 TTEs or 2 DTEs or whatever it is on a day-to-day basis, I would like to have the position rolling, okay? And looking at it, 772, not 772. Yeah, 772 would be the best, most optimal time to grab longs. We're going to let price digest here. We're going to see, can we move down into this imbalance? Do we have gamma wall there to support a bounce? If we do and we see nodes higher, we can trade it. And I will let you guys know. We'll look at the chain together here on this. Okay, December's, the December ones, 830s are about $9. Let's go to the December 16th. December 18th, 800s, 820s, 830s, they're about $8. 830s, we could roll with 830s. Honestly, the Decembers are pretty expensive. I'd say let's move down to November real quick. Take a look at those. 830s, $5. Okay, so we might roll with November 830, 587s. Okay, looking at November on the weekly real quick. Got about 2 minutes till we open up, and we'll look at the gamma levels. So on the S&P by November here, what do we got? October 807. November, we've got around 820. Depending on the time that we actually hit it, it might not take this entire amount of time. You can see the best case has us at 820 by September and 850 by November. So, I mean, it's kind of a rough average on historically how has it performed in the past. So we are breaking out again. First target on the breakout 791. So honestly, if we do get in around 775 and push up towards 791, we might go ahead and just take it off to begin with. So we're going to look at the gamma levels here when we open up. Markets are neutral. Market overview. Economic indicators such as wholesale prices, the UK economy, and US budget deficit are showing mixed signals of growth and volatility. Okay. What do we got here? What do we got? What in the world is this? It's not the right thing. Okay. As of last Friday, the gamma wall was there at 775. If that is still there, we could try for a long because we should see some support come in right there. And again, looking at October, I don't want to do anything short dated until we get into our longer out call on the and on the options fund. I do plan on grabbing VIX calls once we get the QQQ up to fill its damn gap. Once QQQ fills its gap, I will look at getting VIX calls. The new tool has SPY breaking out, but I do want to mention. Let me get rid of some of this. Let me get rid of some of this real quick. AMGN. That's pretty cool. It worked. It worked. Okay. Let me hold on a second. Let's look at the. Let's look here. 776. Let me refresh it. We got. Where's our wall at? Heat map. So heat map, negative gamma flip there. Gamma flips at 777. We lose 777. We start getting into negative gamma. You're going to see your floor right there around, man. Okay, it looks like the floor is at 775. For OPEX, still showing this big node there at 780. You've got a ceiling for today at 780. If we were to move higher, and ignore all that, all the alerts, buy and sell lists. All of the your ceiling today is 780. Okay. Your floor looks like 775. Okay. So looking at this, 780 is going to be another. It's going to be a pretty big wall for today. We could look at getting put or sorry call credit spreads. We could look at getting call credit spreads when we get up to 780. And you basically just collect free money as long as price stays above or below 780. Collect a premium. I'm not going to grab calls just yet. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. Okay, you've got your node here. Okay, this is where you would look to grab them. 775, 776. This is where you've got your node. Let's just give it a second. You've got another one right there at 775. You've got this upper one here, 780. Any longs at 775 would probably be ideal for a move up. Okay, let's look at the 5-minute. Remember, we have that imbalance. Let me turn all of this up. Man, I got too much stuff on my charts. I hate having everything on my charts. Okay, looking at your 5-minute. What did I tell you? We have that 775 imbalance. Okay, price is dipping here in the pre-market, but or not pre-market, right at the open here. This was 3 days. This was open 3 days. Let's see average eliminate. We should see 775 get taken out. We should at least see 775. There is one at 773 on the 2-minute that I'm looking at on TrendSpider, okay, that I really kind of want to pay attention to as well. Okay, if you look right here, it's right here. 773.59, 773.60. I want to get that dip to buy. Let's see if we can get it. And then let's take a look at the chain. Let's look at the calls here. My phone keeps going off with all these buy alerts. It's annoying. Okay. 775. Let's look at the chain real quick. TS cycle sell on ETN. I've got this alert set up to alert me. Pretty neat on the daily time frame. Anytime any of our names on the watch list go red on the signal line where the TS cycle system sells, okay, this tool here, this table up here, anytime that we get a sell signal on the daily, it lets me know. And you can set this alert up right here in your alerts. Okay, you can go here, you can come here to stock holding list. Okay, you can see here, you're gonna hear a bunch of alerts, I'm sure. You can set your own alerts. You can do TS cycle system, buy alert on the daily or the weekly or whatever you want, and it's going to let you know any of those stocks that are having a buy or sell alert. You can do it on a 30-minute, you can do it on anything, but I've got the alerts set, so you might hear a bunch of names go off because it's Monday. Okay, we're at 775.50 now on SPY. Okay, 775.50 now. So I'm going to probably grab something here for OPEX. Something like those Novembers. I kind of like the idea of doing those November ones. 774.90. Probably pulled the trigger there at 774.90. Okay, if you look at SPY's option chain, okay, we're at 7. Okay, we're basically slightly red on the day for the S&P. It's slightly red. Looking at the options chain here, looking at the November, look at November calls. Okay, November 30th. November 30th. 800s cost about 15. November 820s are about $8. 830s are about $5.79. I'd probably rather get the 820s, honestly. 820 has us, and I'm going to turn the trade markers off. I don't want to see them. I really don't want to see the imbalances on this time frame either. Okay, 820s, 818 by November 30th. Yeah, roll with that. I could roll with the 820s by November. Expiry November 30th, 820s. Okay, taking a look. Again, we still have, like, almost every time frame has these imbalances at 760. Almost every single time frame. That is our optimal time to go long. I just don't think we're going to get it. I think we're just going to get 775 here. Bottom there at 775. Watch for this little drip here to 775, and that's where I'm looking to pick up a call. And I'm just going to do like a November call, 830, 820. Haven't decided. I think I'm going to roll with 820s because they're more ITM. We could do 830s just because they're cheaper for the 10K fund. Looking at Gamma. Okay, you've got that. Well, you've got that Gamma wall there. So watch for a push into this 775. Going to move back up. Price typically consolidates around these Gamma walls, okay? Typically get pinned. Magnet and pin. Typically gets pinned and it keeps magnetizing towards it. So if you're above it, expect it to gravitate towards it. If you're below it, expect it to gravitate back up towards it. Price will probably chop inside this area right here all day, honestly, until we get into OPEX or after OPEX. Don't see anything else. We do have this one up here at 780. Again, if we can dip right into this, that would be a good time to grab a call. 775. Heat map for Friday, 780s. We got a big 780 node there. 785. We got a node at 785. If we were to get above 780, 785 would be the next magnet. Again, you've got a massive node of support here at 775. I don't expect price, honestly, by Friday to be below 775 or above 780. It's probably going to keep chopping everybody out. But when we get into, September, October, November, December, those times, okay, that's going to be when, I do think this thing's going to move higher. October, November, December, sometime in those areas there. We could be a little bearish in September, and then the move higher, October, November, December. But, we just got to take it level by level. Right now, your big wall of support's at 775. Your big wall of resistance is at 780. If you want to grab a call, 775 would be the optimal time. Just remember this for today. We are starting to get into a negative gamma. You can ask this agent. I'll show you what he shows or what it says. Here we go. Tagging the 775 imbalance. Gosh, I know I need to grab a call. Okay, so let's just hold on a second. 775, 775. Let's go to the 3-minute. We'll go back to what that agent thing has to say. 775, 3-minute, 775s across the board. We do have that 768 one that's been open for 7 days, but it's pretty much no longer valid. We're going to take the rest of this one out right here at 775. Okay, 10-minute, 775. You've got the 10-minute up there at 777. Again, I do think QQQ is going to move and fill this gap to the upside before any downside occurs. So be aware of that. 775 is probably where I'm going to hit the buy button. 15-minute, 775. Pretty much on every time frame there at 775. We went over this Friday. Why I was thinking, all right, we're probably going to see at least 775. This one shows 774.50. Okay. Again, your next, let's take a look here. 0DTE Gamma is in negative bearish configuration with the closest downside strike near 775 and the closest upside strike at 776, both showing negative net GEX. This typically reduces pinning and allows faster directional moves once spot breaks out of the immediate strike pocket. So basically what you need to see is break down below 775, a break up above 776. Okay, for a secondary reference, the next expiration layer around 821 is the biggest absolute net GEX pocket and is net positive overall. With larger upside gamma clustering further up near 780. Expect choppiness, volatility, 775, 776, with momentum favoring the direction of the break down below 775 or up through 776 rather than mean reversion tightly. So the read basically, is basically what I just said. Watch for a bounce there at 775. If we break 775, 773 becomes the next magnet, and then 770. So we'll see. I'm going to try for a long there at 775. Give it a minute. Those November 30th now, those 820s are $8. They're down about 2% on this little drop. 830s are about $5.74. If you want to do look at end of month for August, end of August, 780s are $4.84. If you're looking at this Friday, $780s are about $1.65. Honestly, not too bad. Let's take a look at the VIX. Let's take a look at some of our option holdings we got. Okay, Marvel AXTI is doing really well. 8% today. SpaceX still grinding. Intel's slightly green. MU's above 1,000. Remember Friday we were talking about that MU node that we had. Friday we had an MU node up there at $1,000. Told you guys. Take a look at this real quick while we wait. Boom. See that node? That was sitting here. That was sitting here. I will go back to the replay and show you. Go back to the YouTube where I was talking about $1,000 on MU. That's crazy. Okay, let's go back to SPY though. It's about time we get some downside though. Seriously. Shit. Come on, just get down a little bit further. Okay, 780s for Friday, this Friday, are about $1.55. 776s, $3.28. We could roll with our we could try a 5 DTE if you guys want. If you're doing a 5 DTE, the ones that meet requirements right now at this moment in time are the 779 821s. But I would rather roll with further out in time, honestly. Your 4-hour golden pocket is right here. Okay. I go to the 30. All right, so this is technically right here. The golden pocket is at 772, which was my original, hey, I'm going to wait for 772.50, 773, but this is your golden pocket right here. This is your best time to go long. There's like a 70, 80% accuracy when price pulls into its golden pocket that it moves up to an equal high. That equal high would be up here at 779.34. So if you want to wait, 772 would be your ideal entry. Just give it a minute, watch price. I don't don't know why this keeps going to the legacy chart. I don't want that damn legacy chart on there. Advanced chart. Now you can see here. Should see a bounce there at 775. I'd say intraday low 775. They might try to drive it a little bit lower, but honestly, you gotta wait. If you try to wait for the best optimal time, guys, you're gonna miss your entry most often than not. Ask me, because I was waiting for 760. I was waiting for 760. Then I was waiting for 768. Then I was waiting for 772. So it's kind of like you just gotta try, right? You gotta try. 775 is your optimal time here, honestly, for intraday here. 775, and then target would be up here at this golden node at 776. You know, that's your day trading type setup, really. Trying to day trade, trying to long here at 775, take profit up here. Or you could try to, you know, ride this thing higher for Friday. Getting close. 774.90. $7.59. Yes, there is one. We've got a lot of imbalances on that. We have a lot of imbalances, but keep this in mind. Look at this. We just have a new one right there, right? 1.3 days to eliminate, 95.3% accuracy, 1 day open. We just created this at 777. So ideally, if you're gonna try to go long here at 775, take profit up there at 777. Some of these lower ones, like at 759, you know, you leave them when we see price break out. You can see we have those three down there. Yes. I'm gonna try for a long here. Once we take the rest of this out, I'm gonna try for a long. Let's look at the 777s for Friday. They're about $2.92. Come on, get down there a little bit further before we bounce. Don't be leaving us just yet. Come on, just right down here. Be a good little spy and come on down. Right down to 775. Come on now. What did I say, though? It's going to be a very big magnet here. Expect a bunch of chop inside this node. I'm waiting for 775. Let's take a look at QQQ. QQQ has this golden node up here. 735 on QQQ. So keep that in mind. That might drag SPY up. I'm just trying to get in. Come on, Qs. You need to go down a little further too. Come on down here to 730, Qs. didn't take all of it out. We just still have a little bit left. 775.10, and then this one down here, but we might not freaking get it. I'm going to look at a 5 DTE, and I'm looking at the 5 DTEs right now. 778s are about $2.42. 779s are about $1.98. Waiting for price to tag this lower imbalance here. QQQ's gap is at 738. Come on, Spoos. Give us a little something here. I'm going to get my entry, and then it's going to go straight to 772. I can see it already. You're welcome. VIX up 5%. $774.88. It's a little bit left. Come on now. Okay, we created one there at 778.49. Created one here at the open at 776.46 there. 778 to 780 is the target on those calls once we get into them. Being a little patient here. We still have the, let's take a look at the 15-minute. Still inside this 15-minute ORB. Gap fill is right here at 772.52. Right at the golden too. $15-minute signal line, red. 30-minute signal line, red. Hourly signal line, red. 2-hour signal line, red. 3-hour signal line, red. 4-hour signal line, red. AXTI is up 10% today. We're going to take profit on our calls probably, team. We're up about 30%, so. AXTI breaking out. I'm going to wait. 110 is going to be where I go ahead and take profit. Let's look at range break. So we don't have, so we're back inside this range here. Yeah, I'm going to roll with 110 on AXTI. I've got an alert set. If we get up here towards 1 108 to 110. I'm going to take profit on my calls. I'm up 30% on those AXTI calls. Not going to take them off yet. Come on, Spoos. Give us a good dip buy. Come on now. Okay, let's look at Market Tide. Okay, we're rejecting that golden node again. I want to see this thing dissipate and disappear. I want to see them roll the floors lower. If they can roll the floors lower and we start to see some, then I'll wait for 772. Just give it a second. Let's look at Market Tide real quick. Ooh. Ooh. Market Tide flipped. When was this? Yeah, Market Tide's bearish. We're going to get our golden? We might get our golden. We might get our golden, guys. We might actually get our golden. Entry on Range Break Pro is right here. Let me go to the weekly and show you guys. Entry for Range Break Pro, 773.26. That was the entry on Range Break. Because it waited. It didn't get in like us. We got in right here at 762, I believe. I think that right at the open towards 762, price was starting to move. We were breaking out. I was like, screw it, saw the nodes. Okay, we got in around 762, but this tool is waiting for the close. So it technically is getting in at 773.26. So we got in whenever we first caught the breakout at 762. We want to try to get in. We could try to get in right there at 773 where Range Break got in. Looks like SPY wants lower. AXTI, I'm waiting for 110. We're up about 30% on AXTI. The overall option fund actually is looking mixed. I mean, United Health calls are down about 990, which is 64% on that position. TTWO down about 15%. Riot down about 23%. We knew that with Riot. We went in with 50% size. QCOM up 15%. PCG down 22%. Netflix up 10%. MSTR down 10%. MOH cooked. We already know that. MMM flat. Intel up 18%. CRWV down about 26%. AXTI 30%. And then AVGO is back moving down again, isn't it? Let me look at AVGO. Come on now on AVGO. Gap down today. Gap down, sell off. What was this? Is this Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. It got beaten up Thursday, Friday. AVGO is very annoying. But look at that. Look at that. It did break out here within this. It broke out right here. Then it developed a new range. But the upper targets of the breakout here actually got hit. You got TP1, TP2, and then almost TP3. Right now, it is projecting downside on AVGO on the range break. But I don't trade the downside. Remember, I don't know why it's on. I normally show, like I said, I turn this off. Okay. So your range for AVGO is 495 to 364. Going long anywhere at near 364 and going and exiting anywhere near 495. Anything in the middle I wouldn't touch. I'm going to keep holding them. They are for September. So I might end up rolling them to December, honestly. But 775.14 here on SPY. The biggest thing is I do want to grab some insurance on the options fund, on the stock fund, on the quant fund, and that's another thing. We need to look at the quant fund. Closing ARM for a 17% profit. Closing ANET for an 18% profit. Okay, ANET, VRT, closing for 20% profit. Getting out of ART or VRT. TQQQ. Getting out of TSLL now too because I'm able to get out. Remember, we were down like a lot. I'm closing TSLL for a 5% loss, and it's a lot better than what it was. That's why I added to it and then held. But I'm closing TSLL as well. So ARM, ANET, VRT. Let's say the rest. ARM, ANET, VRT, TQQQ. Closing for a 22% profit. Marvel, TQQQ, Marvel, what's SPY at? I need to get in long. Okay, TQQQ. Got it. Marvel. Marvel. 30% profit on Marvel. RGTI. CRDO. IONQ. $31% profit on IONQ. SMCI. And NBIS, best one, 44% profit. That leaves us open, for those who just want to know, because I got to update the Google Sheet across the board. That leaves us with a net open of $538, 2%. We are in SOXX, Hood, ONDS, AMD, MSTR, Mara, Apple, APP, DDOG, Wolf, and Riot. Okay, we are still keeping some names on there. Okay, I just wanted to go ahead and lock in and protect risk. Okay, protect risk above all else. Give me a second here. 775.32. Come on, just fill that gap and just test the golden, and then I will long the crap out of you. Let's just go. Come on, Spy. You know you want to. Just fill the gap. Just go down. Just keep on trucking a little bit more. Come on now. Give me a second, guys. I'll give you guys and show you guys. $774. Okay. Quant Fund. All right. 5.7K locked in on the Quant Fund. Options Fund, again, we're waiting on a lot of these names. 110, I'm going to take profit on AXTI and, you know, just waiting on a lot of these names. Okay, let me go here. Okay. Give it some time, guys. Just let it breathe. You don't want to get caught in a trap. Just wait a second. Let it breathe. Okay, stock fund. I'll take a look and see if there's any unusual flow for the day, but I really want to be cautious on the names that we're following. Stock fund. Stock fund locked in about $695 across the board. It wasn't much. 5 winners, 7 losers. Made about $694 out of all the open and out of everything we closed today, because there's a mixed bag. Quant Fund doing really well. Quant Fund today said, screw you, stock fund. Options fund's like, come on now. We're still up, realized, on the options fund about 5.3K, but we do have a lot of positions that are, it's a mixed bag. So just kind of patience, guys. Proper risk management, less than 2% of the fund. It's got big swings. The options fund is going to have big swings. One day you'll see it up a lot. One day you'll see it down. It's just going to have big swings. You got to use proper size with it. So taking a look at black box stocks real quick. taking a look here in NVIDIA. We have an unusual alert coming in on NVIDIA. Not much, though. We don't have size. We do have urgency coming in above the ask. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Above the ask. Yeah. Okay. We do have size. We don't have size. We have above the ask, and then we have time. So we have a lot of. That's quite a bit. Someone threw 500,000. Someone threw $1 million, essentially, because it's the same. This is the same guy. Someone threw $1 million on NVIDIA for August 28th, 242 strikes. Pretty far out the money for August on NVIDIA. Not going to lie. We do have size there for that expiry. If it were like 2027, then we wouldn't have size, but it's August 28th. That is this month. That is literally 10 days out. Someone threw $1 million in calls 10 days out, 242s. And then another guy just threw August 24th, 230s. Some guy probably like, yeah, I'm following this guy. So someone else threw 984,000, but this was the unusual alert here. These 242s, 50s, August 21st. They're about $2. I guess I'll let everybody know. We can follow it if you guys want. We can do like 25% original size. We could follow it. We could go with, we could roll with, taking a look. Come on, Spoos, just fill that gap. Taking a look at those, they're about $2. We could follow it. Very high risk, though, if we do. Option chain, August 28th. Roll with end of month. Or we could roll with August 28th. It's fine. He did, what did he do? 242.50s. If you can't get in with 25% of what you would normally do, I wouldn't do it. So 500. So we're taking about $2,000 positions on the options fund. So if I do this, it would be about $500. I wouldn't do anything more than that. So I'd grab like 2 cons here. Let's grab 2 cons for NVIDIA earnings. Okay. In. Buying 2 cons of NVIDIA, strike 242.50 for 828. High risk, 25% of what I would normally pick up in this fund. I'm going to take some time and update the Google Sheet real quick, guys. Be patient on SPY. We will get our entry. Just be patient here. The VIX is up almost 5% off the lows. I think we could still get this gap fill here. So just be patient. I'm watching it. I'm going to start updating the Google Sheet real quick. Okay, starting with the stock fund. It's going to be on a separate sheet. You guys won't see it till I get it done. Okay, good. Okay, so we went long today. PFE, our average is 26.62. PayPal, our average is 60.48. MGEE 80.91. MDT is 90.80. ZBH is 99.40. KKR is 112.41. IFF is 83.38. I think that guy's probably betting on NVIDIA earnings. GPN 91.49. I'm okay with throwing $500 at it, but I'm not doing anything more than that. GPN 91.49. If we make 300% on $500, great. I mean, if not, we lose $500. Okay, that's kind of you got to think. If you look at it, let me plug this in real quick. Okay, NVIDIA call. What was it? What did we grab? We grabbed 828s. We did 242.50. Okay, 242.50 for 828. Okay, we did 2 calls at $2.12. We're up about $9. Okay, we did it today. So that is about 0.4% of fund size, guys. Most of these, we're getting in 1.9, 1.6, 1.6, 1.5, sometimes even 1% of our fund size. This NVIDIA trade is literally less than 0.05%. Please keep that in mind. Okay, so that's updated too then. GPC, give me 1 second. GPC 134.20. CTAS 198.82. ARES 142.54. And ABT 110.10. Now I gotta update the 10K fund averages, and then I'll be done, and we can start talking about the S&P again. Come on now, we need to get this thing down here. Come on, Spoos, come on. Let's take a look at the gamma. I'll show the gamma on here real quick. Market tide is bearish. Keep that in mind. Market tide is bearish. Get off this legacy chart. But if you see the legacy chart, you'll see that, there's a massive wall there at 780, right? You can see that massive wall, and then you can see this massive support at 765 on this legacy chart. And then this wall here is 775. We're going to go to the advanced chart, though. Okay, it bounced right off this wall. Let's see if we get another test of it. It's going to be bouncing back and forth within this range today, probably. So your calls here, puts here. Give me a second. I'm going to update the stock fund averages. Okay, ZB, we're going to go with ABT. 109.53. ARES 143.44. CTAS 198.35. GPC 134.35. GPN 93. IFF 83.43. I guess I could post it too. KKR 113.62. MDT 90.72. MGEE 81.39. PFE 26.78. PayPal 61.04. And ZBH 165. All right, stock fund is updated. I'll post a new link over in the Discord to what we just bought. Give me 1 second. Updated. Done. Quant fund. I gotta update the freaking quant fund. Hold on a second. Updated. Stock fund. Options fund. 10K fund. We're not in anything yet. Quant fund. I need to delete them. So IonQ, TSLL. Come on now. IonQ. TSLL. ARM, Marvel. TQQQ, CRDO. Come on, SPY, sell off. CRDO. RGTI, SMCI. Better to protect risk on the quant fund. That's why I took everything off. ANET, NBIS. VRT. All right, quant funds updated as well. And yeah, cool. Basically flat now. Okay, let me do that real quick. Update this. Okay. $775. Back down here in the low 775s. And look at that. Look at that, my team. Look at that. What do you see? What do you see? I see beauty right there. I see beauty right there. See that? It's gone. It disappeared. Right? So guess what that means? They're shifting the wall lower. NVIDIA earnings on the 26th, 500 is an expensive lotto. Yeah. Well, you got to size it to your, you got to size the lotto to your, you got to size the lotto to your fund size, right? 0.5% of fund size is what I'm getting in with on the options fund. Okay, keep in mind every trade so far that we've closed since we separated the funds out. If you come over here to the options fund, you'll see we haven't touched anything, and we're up 4.68K. So 500 of that, yes, kind of is going to be going towards the lotto. But most, you gotta size it properly. That's the biggest thing. So if you have, let's say, a 10K fund, then don't grab the lotto, right? Don't grab the lotto. But on Nvidia, looking at this realistically, and looking at the weekly signal line, it's back to green. We haven't taken an Nvidia position in a while, but it is in this range. Okay, so we won't get the range break pro targets until we break out above this 236 level. 236 is going to be a pretty big level here. We did get a breakdown, but it was a fake out. And again, that's why I say don't trade the breakdowns. Just don't do it. Okay, you can see here with this range here that we got a breakout right there. And then we had a TP1, TP2, and TP3. Guess what? All three take profit targets were hit. So now we have this range here. But since we did break down, it's not, if we do break out, it's not going to give us a target to the upside, unfortunately, because that's how I have it coded. If we see the actual break, it should show you the downside. It won't show you up. The fact that weekly is bullish now is a good sign. Taking a look at the monthly, it's green now. It was red. Monthly's green. And you got a monthly that's green. You've got a weekly that's green. And the only reason the super trend is not green is because the monthly hasn't confirmed yet. So the monthly last month was red. The monthly on Nvidia last month was red and declining. This month, it is now green and increasing. Guess what? At the end of this month, the super trend will be green. At the end of this month, you will have a monthly green, weekly green, and super trend green. So I'm willing to take the trade. I'll take the trade. Follow this whale. I'm going to follow this whale. This guy's like, yes, I'm going to follow him, honestly. Just with small size. Size has to be in check when you're doing these short-dated cons. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that. I'm not going to really show what I'm doing, but I am going to drop that over there. I got to make sure I let everyone know that it is higher risk. 1 second. So our only alert today. So we took the rest of that out at 775. Structure, lower highs, lower lows. We have one more there, 773.50. Can we get down here? I don't know. Don't think so. Got this wall here at 772 now. Sorry, 773. So we need to lose 775 if we want to get this further drip down to 773. This one dissipated. This one up here at 780 is gone now. So you just have this little range we're in from 775 to 776. Going to bounce around here. Do we break above? Do we break below? I think we could see it. I think it's possible. We had the gamma flip. We're below 777 now. We had the gamma flip here. We're in negative gamma. Okay. I think it's a very good possibility we could see 773 today. We just need to lose 775. I would like to see 773. That would be beautiful. I'll take 773 over 772. I'll take it. I'll take this imbalance here. What are our cons looking like for November? 850s, 255s, 830s, about 557, 800s, 15, 820, 797. I usually go 3 months out. Typically. That puts us right in November. I might lean towards the 820s. 820s for November. I think Nvidia is going to break out, honestly. I think Nvidia is going to rally for earnings. Up into earnings. 91.83 on AXTI, 12% now. We got towards 100, I might take off. Calls for AXTI currently, since we're up another 2%. Calls are up 35% now. November 820s are what I'm looking for on SPY. That's what I'm looking at. I'd like to get this gap fill. I'd like to get down into 773, right down into this golden. That would be ideal. Come on, Spoos. Give us our dip. Give us our dip, Spoos. November 820s. I'm probably going to roll with that, guys. I can't do 830s. I can't do 850s. I know they're cheaper, but I can't do them because November I've got a max move of 815. Hell, I don't even really want to do 820s, but I need to stay within this Price Explorer projection. So I'm going to roll with November 820s. More likely, I will let you know if anything else looks better, but I'm probably going to roll with November 820s. There we go. Losing 775. We need to lose 775, guys. Negative gamma here. $773 is right there where our Range Break Pro got in. Also where that imbalance is here on TrendSpider. Right here. I would buy this. I would. See if we can get it. Got to lose this level here. Four-hour imbalance gone. Hey, Donald, what imbalance? On which name? NVIDIA? I don't know which one. I think NVIDIA is going to squeeze for earnings. I think that guy is going to. I think we're going to end up making it. It ain't going to be a lot because it's only 500 on the options fund, but we should make a decent amount because signals are all bullish here on NVIDIA. I'm just going in with small size with the whale, but it looks like we want to move back up to the top of this range. We'll probably take off if we get up here to the top of this range. Going back to SPY because I'm trying to map out an entry here on SPY, guys. I do not want to miss the next leg higher, honestly. Looks like we might, again, looking at this gamma level, looks like, I mean, we saw this wall up here shift. Okay, it's gone. Okay, right here you can see they shifted it. Okay, they took the wall here and they shifted it lower, right? Okay, if I go and show you guys the heat map here, you'll see we are in negative gamma. Which is also this imbalance here. Just being patient. Really being patient. It takes so much freaking patience. Let's take a look at let's take a look at SPX real quick. See what we have to work with here. 7,700 would be beautiful, honestly. Range break went in long at Yeah, I went in long right there. It grabbed longs at 77.67. We've got a 2-minute imbalance up there at 77.82, but then we have that one down at 77.50 and 77.30. 5-minute to the upside, gap fill to the downside. I personally, again, lines right up with SPY. Want to get this move down to the gap fill. TTWO getting a daily sell signal. TTWO getting a daily sell signal. See if it confirms. So far, holding 775 beautifully. Like, it is not breaking 775. The buyers are relentless here. Come on, Spoos. Just give us the damn sell-off. There you go, Spoos. There you go. Back down. There you go. Get below 775. There you go. That's what I want to see here. Come on now. Negative gamma here. 1 billion net gamma wall here at 775. If we can lose it, that's going to act as resistance. And you should see, I'm going to sit here going a limb and say 773. That should be our next magnet. That's going to be this this chart right here. You're going to see, man, why does it keep popping this thing up? It's right here, though. Put sweeps coming in, too. 2.5 million put sweep. For 0 dates? No, today. Expiration September 25th. 768 put sweeps. Interesting. There we go. That's what we want to see. We want to see our dip. Come on now. Come on now, Spoos. It's a little bit further. Those AXTI calls for September, though, they're up 63% today. Remember, the whale that we're following, he or she is in September 18th, expiring in about 32 days. So if we see that volume spike up, we might go ahead and close, because we're following the whale, and that whale is up about 63%. About 447 contracts came off, or are coming off, possibly. We need to keep an eye on the open interest and volume here. We need to see 773. I want to see this gap fill. QQQ is just not letting it happen. QQQ's green. SPY is red. Bouncing off of it. QQQ's got that node to the upside. 735 is the magnet for QQQ that's going to end up dragging SPY higher. This thing's very annoying. You've got discrepancies between QQQ and the S&P. S&P's red, QQQ's green, VIX is green. $735 for Qs. Watch for rejection there. Got a big wall there at 735. I'm not touching this yet. Q's coming right up to this golden node here. Remember the VIX? VIX has two upper imbalances it wants to take out. We've got one up there at 1535. We've got one right there at 1594. Two hourlies as well. 1682. Being very patient here, guys. I'm not touching this yet. It's reverting back up to this golden, but either way, I'm not touching this. VIX will probably stay pinned here at 15 for till the 19th. Gap fill to the downside. QQQ's hitting 735 golden. Right there. That's where I would watch for a rejection. Should see a rejection here on Q's right here. $776. NVIDIA is the only flow for today. Seeing a bunch of noise come in afterwards. A lot of people following this whale. But the unusual alert was for the August 28th. It was these two right here. Seeing 2027, September's, August, we had another August 28th, 225, August 28th, 225, August 28th, 225. These three are probably the same dude. Same average, same strike, same date, same dude. So getting more buyers coming in on NVIDIA. That will help. That will help QQQ and SPY if NVIDIA does decide to rally up. I just want to get my dip buy. Looking here, we have an upper imbalance at 776.45. If we see price move up, that's going to be the target. I'm not trading towards it. We took this lower imbalance out here. We still have that lower one at 773. I'm not touching this until 773. Right there. It's also on your guys's. Come over here to your 2 minute. You'll see, 45 second. You've got one on the 45 right there. You can see it's sitting here 773, 772.50. Not touching this until we get down there. If we do push up, and let's say we do tag 780, I'll grab a call credit spread. You technically could do, put credit spread if you want to if we did get down here, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to grab calls. If you get up here, you could do a call credit spread up at towards 780 if we get up there, collect premium, but I'm not doing anything here yet. $735 is a pretty big wall on QQQ as well. So if QQQ pushes up and then rejects, I would expect SPY to either push up, reject, either way. Nothing of this is really worrisome that we're going to keep going. I'd say they're going to just try to tag this upper node and then send it, tag it, and then send it. Again, I'm not expecting much upside here early week. I would say the big move is going to be after OPEX. I want to grab calls if we can get down here towards this 773. I'm not doing anything here in this range. Again, another reason, 30-minute on SPX, red. Your 30-minute SL signal line, red. Hourly, red. 4-hour, red. Your 2-hour, red. 3-hour, red. Daily, about to be red. So I'm gonna hold off on this. I'm not gonna chase calls just yet. If we can get down to 773, I will try for a small bounce. SPY, same thing though. All the way through your 3-hour, 4-hour, everything red on the signal line. 4-hour red. What does that tell you? Hourly red. 30-minute still red. Nvidia's moving. It's got earnings. Nvidia's bullish. We've got those August 28th calls. Target on Nvidia. Top end of this range, 236. If we break out, we could go much further. Target for end of year, 280, 300. I still think Nvidia is going to be up at 280, 300 this year, honestly. Once our signals confirm it. So looking here, if we can get SPY up at 780, I'm going to grab a call credit spread, guys. I think that's the best thing we could do, collect a premium as we're chopping here. I don't want to chase calls here. I don't want to chase puts here. I don't really want to do anything on SPY until we get down to 773, until we get up to 780. Okay. Doing calls at a call credit spread at 780 will, we could easily, suck the premium out of whoever's buying that call at 780. Okay. So we get another rejection at 780. That would be a beautiful time to, take profit on the call credit spread. We could suck the premium. Most of the premium will be sucked out of it by then. I will let you know what I look at. I'll probably look at something maybe Friday or maybe next week for the call credit spread. Just stay tuned on that. If we can push up, okay, and not get our dip buy. Now, if we can push down, again, get our dip buying at 773 that I've talked about, then I'll grab a call. But until we get that, I'm not touching it. If we can push up again, like we did right here, I will grab a call credit spread for a rejection, or even if we sit sideways, you'll still make money. You'll suck the premium out of whoever's buying that call. So you make money if it moves down, you make money if it sits sideways. Two ways of making money with the call credit spread. The only thing you don't want is a breakout. And if you get a breakout, just close it. So that's kind of what I'm looking for here if we do push up into the upper end of this range. Okay. If we can get that gap fill right here, test the point of control, that's where I want to grab the call. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just waiting. Nvidia is moving higher. Where's my, what the, why didn't I see it? I need to add this to the watch list now. Nvidia. Super trend will be green by end of month. Weekly's green, monthly's green. Super trend will confirm green by end of month. You will have all three requirements on Nvidia by end of month. Target 236. Short term anyway. Upside target 280 by probably, I'm gonna roll with 280 to 300 by end of December. Nvidia's going to squeeze. It's going to push freaking SPY higher. QQQ and freaking NVIDIA, they're both going to push SPY higher. It's going to aggravate me because I cannot seem to get a freaking pullback on this damn thing. It's not healthy. It's definitely not healthy to have all these gaps. Push higher, gap, push higher, gap. No retracement, no retest of the breakout, no nothing. It's not normal and not good. It's not healthy. So VIX, watch the VIX. It's going to probably move down, fill this gap here. Still upside on VIX, projected. Just temporary downside. Watch for a gap fill, then bottom out. SPY, if you look here, it's probably going to move up and take out its that 1 minute I was telling you about earlier. Okay, this thing right here. I don't expect it to be much. I don't expect it to move much. QQQ is pushing up into that golden node. SPY is going to be doing the same. I would look for a rejection, move back down to 733. Rejection, move back down to 740, 775. Not doing nothing here. I'll be right back. Watch for this rejection here. Watch for this rejection here. I'm not falling for this crap. I don't think it's going to push. I think we're going to get the pull that I've been talking about. It's just going to be a matter of when. Push higher here, rejection. Push higher here, rejection. This one's gone. This one's coming back. take a look at NVIDIA real quick on the node. I'm going to turn QQQs off. Or sorry, I got to turn spies off. I need to... Give me 1 second. I'm going to fix this. I'm going to put this one as spy. Okay? And then we'll flip back and forth between them. Again, spies is coming back there at 780. It disappeared there for a minute. It is coming back. Okay? Watch for this. I thought it was... I was tempted on buying right there, but I just did not. I'm waiting. I am waiting. So watch for rejection here, and just watch this wall at 776. If we get above 776, should see that quick move higher. Now I'm gonna turn on NVIDIA's. I want to see where the wall is here. Okay, so give me 1 second. Split. Give me NVIDIA. I want to see where we're at. What do we got? Okay, we've got a massive wall here, seeing call sweeps, 6.5 million call sweeps, 240, expiration August 28th. Holy hell, guys. I mean, I thought I looked at black box stocks. I didn't see 6 million. Do I have a filter on wrong or something? Hold on a second. Let me filter the millions. I think that some of that's probably sold and bought. This filter here gives you what's being confirmed and bought. And I'm not seeing 6 million for 2028 though. Yeah, no, they're right. Right there. August 28th, NVIDIA, 240s, 5.78 million above the ask. Guys and girls. Holy shiznit. Okay, we're up about 16% on those. This is insane. Above the ask. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to buy some more, honestly. Top of your range is 236. I'm going to hold off for now. But if we get down here towards, let's see, where's an optimal entry? Give me a second here. Ideally, if you're trying to snipe a good entry, I would take this swing low to this swing high, 218. If we can see NVIDIA tag at 218.77, I will pick up another couple calls. I mean, obviously our calls will be cheap, dirt cheap there. So our lotto will be pretty much crap there. We could buy more of them right there, dirt cheap. I'm not touching them yet. I'm going to keep the 500 on, which is 0.5% of fund size. But looking at this, if they did drag this down to 218, I would pick calls up there for me personally. Swing low, swing high. I'd say that's a good entry there. I'm going to watch it closely, just like I'm watching SPY. I want to get calls, but I'm being very, very patient here. I don't know. It's pretty insane if you ask me. $6 million on calls for end of 10 days from now. Above the ask. They didn't care about their fill, by the way. They just wanted it. And they wanted it above what people are asking for. That is insane. Come on, Spoos. Give me a dip to buy, for goodness sake. This thing is boring. I'm telling you guys, it's like boring. Told you guys, watch out for that. I'm not buying it. I'm not looking. I'm not worried here. It pushed up into that golden node. Nvidia as well. Look at Nvidia. I'm not the 6 million did come in, and it is being confirmed and bought. Doesn't mean we can't move down here first and then bottom and then rally later on. Not touching. Our calls are up 15% since we saw the original. Sorry, since we saw the original $1 million worth buyer. We're up about 15% on those calls for now. if we see NVIDIA keep on squeezing up here towards 230 and 240, okay, our calls are going to be up like 400%. Not going to lie. If we see an expansion before earnings, before August 28th, if we get up towards 240, they're going to be a lot. The lotto is going to make a lot. Okay. But looking at SPY specifically, okay, this thing is playing whack-a-mole. I made a post about it. I said it's playing whack-a-mole between 776, 775. Don't do anything here, guys. I'm telling you. Unless you're day trading, don't do anything here. Just be patient. We saw 2.5 million put sweeps come in. I think you guys and me will be able to buy down here at 773. Okay, we're in a negative gamma regime. Sniper just dropped a post on that too. I don't know what software he's using. I can't verify anything of what anyone does in the community except for myself. So just keep that in mind. I love it when you guys talk about your own stuff, though. I don't know what software he's using, but what I will say, I'm trying to find my own damn thing. Where's it at? We are in a negative gamma regime here, so keep that in mind. For today, we are bearish. I'm leaning bearish for today just because we're in this negative regime, okay? If you look at the floor, look at the biggest floor, 773. So my goal here, buy calls at 773 for the move up to 780 by end of week. You've got a lot of pressure there at 776. You got a lot of pressure there at 775. And we are now losing 775. So that should accelerate the move to 773. We've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Our patience should pay off, guys. Anything short dated, just stop. Honestly, I tried running some short dates, and luckily we've got the stock fund doing really well in the 10K fund. But doing these short dated, it's holding back potential profits later on. I would rather be patient, be conservative. Get down to 773, pick up our longer out calls. We could do, if we're going to rally with NVIDIA earnings, honestly, we could do, I'm probably going to look, because NVIDIA will bring the market up. I'm going to look, we just got another alert too. Let me go look and see what that is. Maybe it's another NVIDIA whale, who knows. I'm leaning more towards 820s for November. Not going to lie, guys. 820s for November, that's what I'm leaning towards. But I would be down for something end of August, honestly, to see an end of August rally. I'd be down for something like that. Even Friday calls, 780s are cheap, but those are going to be riskier. I'm going to lean towards November for now. I'm going to lead you guys towards, like, telling you guys I'm going to pick November 820s, so keep that in the back of your mind. We got another unusual hit coming in. IREN. Okay, we haven't seen this bad boy in a while. Let's see if we can filter out some 500,000s. Yeah, so this isn't much. This is nothing, actually. So, anyway. We got about $1.6 million for IREN. I'm down to following that, honestly. It's not, we don't have it coming in above the ask like NVIDIA, and it's 2027. But I'd be down to picking up a small position on IREN. Give me 1 second here, and let me post this to the group, and we'll talk about it. Unusual flow for IREN coming in. Talking about it in the live right now. Okay. All right. So taking a look here at IREN. The first thing you want to do when you look at unusual flow is look at the flow, first of all, actually. And you want to see, okay, is it 2026? Well, this is not. This is 2027. This is a leap. Strike 60. So that's a pretty far OTM. So someone's expecting within, I mean, keep in mind, it's August. We're halfway through the year. You got September, October, November, December. So 4 months away. So honestly, the 2027s are coming into, we can start looking at them more, okay? So we have size, 1.6 million. We have time, about 4 months out. That's not bad. If it were like 2020, if it were like middle of year next year, that'd be different. But this is like 4 months away. So we have size, we have time, we still have, it's at the ask. I would rather it be above the ask, but it's not bid, it's not at below the bid or any of that bullshit. No, it's coming in at the ask. They're buying these at the ask, not above the ask, but at the ask. I would rather see above the ask. Someone threw $6 million at NVIDIA above the ask for this month. That is unusual, okay? But these are at the ask. So all of our requirements are essentially met on IREN as far as our flow requirements. So let's hop over here to IREN. Take a look at the monthly. It's the very first thing you want to take a look at. Very first thing. Monthly. So monthly is negative, red, okay? It looks like it's starting to bottom. It looks like it's starting to curl up. You can see that right there. But you can see when it did it there. You can see when it did it there. You can see when it's done it in the past. So let's take a look. Let's give this monthly the benefit of the doubt and look at the weekly. Remember, super trend will always be red if the monthly is red. Okay, so you can't really look at the super trend right now. Weekly just flipped green. Okay, weekly golden pocket. Okay, 46 to 39, 39 to 46. Weekly golden pocket here. Top of the range. We had a breakdown right here on the Range Break Pro. We got to TP2. Okay, so this one's not. Don't pay attention to that. Now we're going to develop this range. You could wait. If we see price push up here, I'm sure Range Break Pro is going to range it right here and right here. So ideally, you would want to wait for a breakout. But looking at this, and let's go look at how much those cons cost. $6. We could pick up one. One con. Weekly's green in the golden pocket above volume shelf. Next shelf is 55. 55. They got 60 strikes. ATR up here at 60. Volume shelf at 55. Top of that previous range, 76. We could get in and then run this daily signal line as our stop. And I have an alert set. It will alert me. If I head over here to the alerts, you will see TS cycle daily. TTWO, we got a sell signal. REGN, we got a sell signal. Okay, you can see it's giving me alerts. Anything on my watchers. Okay, you can see here all my alerts. So we could go ahead and set an alert on IREN. TTW. If we see the sell signal on IREN, we could get out. We could run this cloud as our stop. There's a lot of things we could do here. I like it. Daily, weekly's green. I'm going to use small size and pick up just one con, guys. Again, this is small size here. In this environment, we have to be small size. We just have to. Okay, looking at this, they bottom at $6.95 when price was at $45. Right here where price was January of 2027. January of 2027. $60 strikes. Picking up one con. This is the old sheet here. Yeah, this is the old sheet. Don't pay attention to this. I'm going to go ahead and delete this old sheet out of here, I believe. Hold on a second. Let me double check. I forgot to delete it. Yeah, this is the old sheet. So don't pay attention to this sheet and get rid of this sheet. Okay. Let me bring the new sheet over here. Okay. I'm going to filter these out so you guys can have them in alphabetical order here. $60. We just picked up one. Okay, what do you notice? What do you notice about IREN? What do you notice about NVIDIA? 0.4%. Okay, not 1.6, not 1.9, not 1.5, not 1.6. 0.4%, 0.7%. Okay, same with PCG, 1%. Same with Netflix, 0.7%. The sizing here matters, guys. Matters. Like 20, like very small size. Okay, any of these other ones, fine, but not these two. Not this one, 50%. Make sure you're sticking and paying attention to these notes here. Very important, very important. MOH, this one's cooked. MOH is cooked, but it's made up. It's already made up for. I'm just letting it ride. There's no point in even closing it, so. But it was 1.6%. IREN, I like it. I like it. I'm sorry, guys. I love it. This thing looks good. This thing looks really good for a move back up. That's a 60% run. So I like it. Daily ATR good. Daily green, weekly green. Bounced off the daily golden pocket right there in the weekly golden pocket. You can run break a point of control at 41. You can run the daily signal line. If we flip bearish on the daily signal line here, there's a lot of things you could do to basically stop loss yourself, or just run small size. I really like that one. I forgot to do something. I'm not see. I put it out there like I'll post it, but I'm not gonna show let them know like what I'm following and everything. It's up to them on what contracts they want to follow. Sometimes I'll go with the whale. Sometimes I won't. Most of the times I won't go with the whale. Most of the time I'm picking December. I'm doing plenty of time, but with IREN and NVIDIA specifically, yeah, I went with the whale. but I did smaller size. If you guys have questions, let me know. I'm about getting tired of waiting on SPY. I'm about to just place my damn order and be done with it. I'm about getting sick and tired of this whack-a-mole crap. Let's go take a look at the option chain real quick. All right. So November 30th, we got 800s that are, and this is primarily for the 10K fund here. 830s are 553. 820s are 791 for November 30th. I want to have a little bit further OTM for when price does expand. We get leverage on our side. Okay, when you're in a tight range, you want to do more ITM, because when you're bouncing back and forth, you're not going to see much growth on that contract. But if you are in a macro expansion environment, further out OTMs are the best, because they're going to inflate. You're going to use leverage. When you do more ITM, you're going to have more sensitivity, and it's going to act like share price. It's going to act like you're having stock holding. It's not the same. With further OTM, if we're going to see this, expansion, 820s, 830s are going to be your best bet if we have the move happen. If you're going to range bound, sit tight, then you want to do more ITMs. Well, we broke out, so I am looking at a possible move up towards 820. 820s are about $7.89. So, look at November. Let's look at end of October. What do we got on the Price Explorer for? I'm keeping IREN on there. SPY. Let's go to SPY real quick. What do we got for end of October? End of October. I've got 805 tracking. They're just juiced up. They are so juiced up, guys. 820 for November. Honestly, that's the best thing I'm eyeing right now. 820s for November. Getting a daily TS cycle sell system, sell signal on DXCM. We already exited DXCM anyway, I believe. It wasn't that on our sell list today. I don't think we're in DXCM anymore. We closed that today. DXCM. Let me hop over here real quick. Stock fund. Yeah, we closed DXCM for a 20% profit. We're getting a daily sell signal. Thankfully, we closed. It gives me alerts on every holding we have. You can do it too. You can go up here to your alerts. You can click watchers. You can go to your stock fund. You can do whatever. If you want to do your watchers, that's my options that I'm watching. Stock fund is there. Okay. And then if you click the fund that your watch list, no matter what your watch list is, you can do TS cycle system here. Okay, Traceway Cycle System. And you can do buy alert, right? You can do monthly. You can do the monthly. You can do the ATR on the inside the TS cycle. Every time you get a buy and sell on the ATR, just do the normal buy and sell is for the thing. And do daily, right? You can do daily or weekly. At the end of the week, it'll tell you every one that flips green on the weekly or every one that flips green on the daily. And you can have it send you a message. You can have it send it to your phone. You can have it alert you. You can do whatever you want and have that daily, whatever watch list you want. And it'll tell you if you're getting a buy or sell alert. So just keep that in mind. You can set your alerts up. SPY is really annoying. 790. It's just getting our damn entry, guys. This is getting our entry. Just getting down there. Getting the job done. Can we get down there? Can we not? That's the question. IREN's looking juicy. It's looking juiced up. Looks like it wants to squeeze faces. You got a 5-minute imbalance up there at $50. You've got another 5-minute imbalance at 55. Let's go to the 30. Anything on the 30? Yeah, 55. Gap fill up here around 65. IREN looks like it's bottomed. Looks like it wants to rally. Small size, guys. I remember we traded IREN in the past. You just got to use small size because this thing can run and it can sell off. AXTI now up 14% today, getting closer and closer to our 106, 108, 110 area that we take profit on. Eyes on that. AXTI is getting up there. SPY, SPOOs, being annoying. Anyone who's waiting for me, just waiting for this freaking 773 area. Not much I'm doing, really. Once we can get down here to this gap fill, I think we'll have a decent shot of having a bounce. Go to the chart. Let's take a look at IREN real quick, see where its golden node is. All right. IREN's got a dark pull up there at 47. Let's go to the heat map real quick. It's got a node down there at 41. Keep that in mind, but that's for Friday. Keep that in mind. If we get down to 41, we could add to our position. We started small size here. Looking out. We are in a positive regime here. 50, I'd say $50 would be the ceiling. I wouldn't expect much over 50 according to Gamma. Looking out to September, 65 on the table. 50 on the table. This one's not much. I'd say IREN still bullish, but be aware of potential downside risk this week towards 41. Potential downside risk, but bullish for January. You can see 110. You got a 110 node up there in January. Got that $50 node there in January, and then June you also have those 110s. I'd say exposure for long term looks bullish. Short term, maybe a little pain down to 41. If you get down to 41, buy a little bit more. It's kind of what I'm thinking for IREN. Taking a look at, did I show you guys NVIDIA? NVIDIA's got a 230 node for August 21st. Bullish across the board for NVIDIA, in my opinion. This thing looks like it wants to run. SPY. Bullish node for Friday. Just basic, trying to get a freaking entry. 760. We could see 785 if we were to push past 780. The 780 is the massive wall for Friday. We would need to push past 780 to get that quick move to 785. And then right now for today, there's potential for 773. Possibly. That's going to be your floor, though, if we see it. We might not, because there's a lot of upside there at 774, and you got a 1.3 billion wall there at 775. So it might not. So it's just kind of about managing risk. If we were to take a trade on this, I'd like it to be smaller size. If we were to enter here at 775, I'd like it to be small sized, because I still think there's a good risk of coming down to 773. COHR having a really nice day. Again. Lovely. IREN next week. These whales are betting on earnings, I guess. I'm looking at signals, though. I'm not really paying attention too much to earnings. I want to make sure my signals are aligned. I want to make sure that the flow requirements are, mostly there. Looking at it, looks like we want 50. Looking at it, looks like we want 55. If we can get up to 50, 55, I would definitely close those calls out. Those are January 2027, so they're not going to be as sensitive as NVIDIA's. NVIDIA's are going to be pretty damn sensitive because they're August 28th. So NVIDIA's higher risk. IREN's plenty further out. NVIDIA is the higher risk one. Come on, Spoos. Freaking move down for me. Just get her done. Let's do it. Let's get down there towards 773 for me. Come on now. Structure today, bearish. We are not making higher highs. We are making lower lows. Just keep that in mind. 15-minute ORB. If you mark your ORB, there you go. Here, I'll mark it on with this. So we're below the open range breakout. That is bearish. Point of control there on the 15-minute is down there at 773. Okay. Everything's aligning. Seeing all of the freaking confidence of 773. Below ORB, 15's bearish, 30 minutes bearish, hourly signal is bearish, 4 hours bearish, 2, 3 hours bearish. Below ORB, point of control down here, imbalances down there. VIX imbalances to upside. Negative gamma exposure. So, we'll see, but I'm being patient. We do have a 15-minute imbalance up here at 778. Again, if we do miss this long and don't get down there and we end up pushing up here, we can grab a call credit spread. A call credit spread up here towards 780 to suck the premium out of people that are buying calls up here. Okay? You're going to be selling calls. You're not going to be buying them. You're going to be sucking the money out of them because we don't think we get past 780. So we're going to be selling them. Call credit spread. I am down to doing that if we do move higher first. Quant Fund's still doing okay, even with the positions we closed. Stock Fund, not doing too shabby. We went from 7,300 in equity down to 7,000 in equity because I've been reducing the positions to $130. There's still a few of them that I have that have 160 in. APD, CI, CL, CVX, ETN, EXR, ITW, SFM, UNP, V, VRT, XOM. Those are the names that I was originally going to do 130, but I wanted to have some cash reserves instead. So we got about 7,000 going into the stock sleeve, okay, and we've got about 1,500 for SPY options at this point in time. We'll see what happens. Doesn't look strong here, honestly. Most of the time when we see whales load up, a lot of the time dealers see that and they try to drive it lower. That's why I've been starting off smaller. There's a lot of times where price will pull back and it'll make money later, but that's kind of why I'm like, be very careful. Please use small size when looking at NVIDIA and IREN. So there's always risk. You can see, if you want an ideal entry to where you're being real picky, take swing low, swing high. Okay, your golden pocket here at 44, 43.80. That would be your ideal. If you want to do a larger swing low and swing high, then you could do this, but you'll probably not get your entry. But most ideal time for long would be right here, 42.70 to 40. But again, when you start extending your swing lows, swing highs, it's a larger golden pocket. Larger discount, yes, but less likelihood of it getting filled. And you can do this on a smaller level, like take a look at the 5-minute. You can do this on a smaller level. I mean, just take this as an example. Right? You could. I don't, but you could. Swing low, swing high, price pulls in. Do this body here. Turn the ATR off. Swing low, swing high. What happened? Price pulls into the golden and then rallies. See that? So, looking at it right now, I'm looking at it as this being our swing low. Technically this, actually. You can see here too, swing low, swing high, golden pocket. But honestly, if you're really wanting to be aggressive, running this swing low right here to this swing high would be a more optimal entry. Getting down here is going to be a lot harder. So running a swing low from right here, swing high from right here, let's do it. So that's going to be right here to there. So your golden pocket now comes into 773.
I didn't get that.
Whoops.
Could you try?
Get out of here. So 773 is going to be your golden pocket. 773.40 actually. And right now we are at the upper end of it. 774.80. If you're running this swing low and this swing high. So ideally, yes, this could be all she wrote. And we might not get 772. Be very annoying, but just letting you guys know. You can do retracements on pretty much every level. You can even do this leg right here. Swing low, swing high. But it's supposed to be your most recent, so that wouldn't really work. Your most recent swing high is here. Your most recent swing low is right here. So you are right here inside this golden. You're right above it. Gap fill right here. Hourly still bearish. 30-minute creeping back up. Still at a negative 20. 4 hours still red. SPX 7,700 would be ideal. But if you're rolling with this swing low here and this swing high, your golden is right here. 77.54 to 77.35. You'll typically see price pull in. This is going to be your 773-ish area on SPY. Typically, you'll see price pull into this. We'll see. AXTI is continuing to rip. SPY's holding that gamma level. Let's take a look at gamma again. We're still right there in negative gamma, getting close. Gamma flips at 777. We don't really start really moving until we get like 777. That would put us up there. If we can break above and get into positive gamma, get into above 777, that could push us up to 780. Chart here. Come on now. Load up. Nvidia bouncing, making a higher low. Nvidia is bullish. Still making higher lows here and higher highs. Looking at SPY. Bounced off this lower node here and being annoying. starting to see this wall shift from yellow to purple. And this one down here lower. If that could happen, that would be a good sign for us getting down here. If we can see this shift yellow, this shift purple, break below this, and then this one shift yellow, that would be beautiful. This one's gone again. We just have these three here. And this put sweep that came through, 2.5 million for September 30th, 768. Watch for rejection there. Nothing that I really want to trade just yet. I want to wait. I want to get down into this area right here to buy calls. 773. This is a 1 minute chart. Okay. Come on now. Do something. You can see here, this is an example of it. We could not get past this gamma wall. They shifted it lower, gravitated towards it, shifted it lower, gravitated towards it. Okay. That's kind of what I'm talking about. And then we had this up here, and then they brought it back up. They shifted it higher here. Shifted it higher, shifted it higher, shifted it back lower. So here we are. Pre-market. Had this wall here. Here. Came lower. Now here we are. Bouncing. Whack-a-mole. 775, 776. Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm looking to buy 770, 773-ish, somewhere around there. I would love to buy 773. I think that I'm leaning more bullish for OPEX. I just want a good dip to buy. And I'm leaning, like I said, there's a lot of things that I'm looking at. Right now we're in negative gamma. We did get the gamma flip at 777. We are in a negative gamma regime. I'm watching for this rejection here. Move back down, eventually break this. Okay. I want to grab calls at 773. Looking at this, you've got this imbalance at the 1 minute's taking out. Okay, right here, just took it out pretty much. You've got one more to the upside. If we can get up here towards 778, 770, 780, I will grab a call credit spread for a rejection to suck the premium out of people who are buying calls at 780. Because I do not think we will get past 780, so I'm going to do a call credit spread at 780 once we get to 780. Now, the thing is, looking at this 1 minute does have one up there at 776, but we have a massive wall there. And looking at the 3 minute, this is the one I'm eyeing. We just took this one out. We had one here. Price came down, took it out. Let me turn this white so you can see it. Had one here. Came down, took it out. We created one here. And here we did. We finally took that one out. Okay, looking at this, we have one more down there at 773. Is it on the 2 minute or the 3? Might be on the 2. 1 second. Yeah, it's on the 2 minute. So you can see here, created here, took it out, created here, came down eventually. The very next, it took 2 days, basically. Took 2 days to take this out. We took it out today. We've got one more. 2 days ago. 2 days ago, we created it right here. We've got one more. So I'm watching this. Today, all it is doing is it created one here on this move. We took it. Okay, we have this one here. 772. It gets on. If you guys go to your trading view indicators here, go to imbalances here. Okay, you can see on the 2 minute, when I turn everything else off, I'm gonna delete these zones. I'm gonna delete all my drawings. I'll redraw them if I want to. You can see here on the 2 minute, we created this one here within 1 day. Took it within 3 days. Took it another one there that was small 1 day, and then we had this one here just taken. Okay, turning 24-hour session on. The one to the downside is still there. There is one to the upside on the 24-hour session as well. So my thought process is managing risk around these bad boys. Looking at the 1 minute, you've got it down there. On the 1 minute, 774. You've got it down there on the 3 minute. Nope. Well, you do have one at 768, 769, which is what I was originally going to do. 5 minute, 769 as well. Where's the one 45 second. That's the one I was looking at. That's what I was trying to. I was like, where is it at? So, where is it at? I know you're down there somewhere. Is it the 30? Might be the 45 with regular. Yeah, 45 with regular. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, 45 with regular has it here at 773, 772, right here near this gap fill. They get taken out within 1.3 days. We've got 6 of them open and active. Okay, 97% elimination rate. You can see a lot of these are getting taken out within 1 or 2 days. This one was one day, 1 day, 1 day here, 1 day here, 1 day here. Okay, 1 day, 1 day. Pretty much within 1 or 2 days, they're typically getting taken out. You can see this one here. This one took a little bit longer, right here. This one right here took 3 days. There's another one, small one there, 1 day. This one here, 1 day, 1 day. Typically within 1 to 5 days, you're getting these bad boys taken out. 2 days here. You had 3 here to the downside. Came up, took them out. So, I mean, looking at these over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, over 20 of them. Over the last 20 plus 25 imbalances, we've taken them out within 1 to 5 days. So looking at this, as we make our way lower, I'm thinking we come down 773, which is where I'm going to go long, further, fill the gap, and then bottom. We have 6 open. The only time we've ever left these, there's only 6 that we've left. Out of 265, 257 have been eliminated with a 97% elimination rate. There's 6 of them open. What 2 down here did we leave? We left one there at 741 and 740. Those were the first 2 we left. When we expand, we typically leave them. 756 was the third one. 768 was the fourth one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them being, one being at 756, one being at 768. So we have 2. Most recent, I think we can take. Whether it be today, tomorrow, I don't know, but I'm trying to be very patient here before I buy calls. It's been 4 days. They've been open for 4 days. They got created on August 12th. Right there near the gap fill, too. So I'm trying to be very, very patient here. Looking at the VIX. 1 minute. 2 minute. Let's go to 5. 5 minute. We have a massive gap on the VIX. We do have a 5-minute imbalance on the VIX up at 1586. The 30 minute is what I'm looking at. We have two 30-minute ones. These typically get taken out within 7 days. We're at day number 8 and day number 4. We have one on the hourly. These get taken out typically within 13.5 days. We're on day number 9 and day number 8. So keep those in mind. You can see, 13 days, but there's a lot of the times where that VIX, 2 days, 1 day, 3 days, 1 day, 2 days, 19 days, 1 day, 1 day, 6 days, 2 days, 1 day, right? You're seeing them taken out more often than not, fairly quick. We have 2 to the upside on the VIX. So my goal here is, again, 773 pickup calls. 30-minute is red and declining while price stays the same and is higher. Bearish divergence. That's telling us, hey, price is not seeing strength. Bearish divergence. When price is either staying the same and or moving higher, while the signal line is moving lower, that is what you call a bearish divergence. It's similar to the RSI, but this is more clean. You can add an RSI on your chart. It's going to be all over the place. This is a lot cleaner. Flip green to flip red. An RSI won't give you a 5% run on SPY. Oh, just waiting, guys. 773. Playing whack-a-mole here in the middle. We need to lose 775 if we want to get down here. Let's take a look at QQQ. Came up towards the node, but didn't actually push into it. We can see QQQ reject, SPY reject. That would be awesome. That's what I'm waiting for. If QQQ can reject down to 730, that might give us a little push down on SPY towards 773. QQQ's wall is shifting lower. You can see that yellow node. See that yellow node? That's good. It's good for us to get our entry. If they shift the wall lower. They'll probably do the same with SPY. I'm looking at November 820s. Haven't fully decided yet, but that is what I'm leaning towards. The November 820s have a delta of 0.24, so not too bad. Not terrible. Friday calls are all down like 33% right now. If we can pick up Friday calls when price gets to 773, those might be pretty juicy. 778s are, you got a delta of 0.37, gamma of 0.05 for 821 778s. The VIX October calls are up about 5.7% today. I will look at grabbing October calls on the VIX if we can get QQQ up to fill its gap. I'm not going to grab them yet. So overall, looking for SPY calls. If we push up, we could look at getting VIX calls for October strike 20 as insurance. Not doing anything here, though. Watch to see what they do. Do they shift this wall? The wall's back higher now. They shifted it down. Starting to increase exposure here. Puts us at 730. Dark pool here. This wall is starting to try to shift as well. We want to see it shift lower here. Pinning sideways for now. 11 days. I can't believe someone threw $6 million at these and they expire in 11 days. Come on, Spoos. You can do it. Come on now. $77.50 is going to be your wall of support on SPX. It's right there at 773. The gap fill on SPX is 77.48. First gap fill, 77.50. 748. Yeah, right there. 772.97. Yep, we should see 773. VIX up now 6%. Give me 77.50. Give me 77.50. SPY 773, and I'm in calls, guys. Literally. Where's the multi-chart at? Oh, I freaking do that. Oh, let's compare symbols. I don't know if they can do it or not. I can go to TrendSpider. There we go. No, I don't want the multi-map. I want the chart. Can I add a chart or no? It's only going to give me 2. All right, QQQs is shifting lower. Heads up. Spies, SPX, shifting lower. Guys, SPY, shifting lower. Or sorry, SPX, shifting lower. 77.54. They're trying to. We'll see if they keep going. QQQ's wall is staying. SPX is back and forth. Dealers are trying to get a little bit. Yeah, dealers are exposed here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But SPX's golden node is down here now at 77.54, which is right there at 77.50 that I was talking about on the heat map. I'm not going to show you guys. I just did earlier. QQQ's exposure here at 730. This should act as a magnet. Should act as a magnet as long as it stays. If they shift it back up, that will become magnets. Just gotta watch. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this, which is 773 on SPY. My tags. I'm gonna go to SPY real quick. SPY's hasn't shifted yet. SPX's has. Keep it on SPX. Keep it on SPX for now. We'll see, but it looks like we want a little bit more downside here. Just be patient. Those NVIDIA whales are going to freaking have a little bit of short-term pain, probably. We'll see. I'm going to keep an eye on NVIDIA, too. Come on, Spoos. Just get down there. Just sell off. Come on, man. You can do this, you know? Come on. Just a little bit more. Just to tap it in. Like Happy Gilmore, let's just get down there. Come on now. You can do this. We can get there. We can get our little dip by. Come on. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm going to go over this other model that we have. I'm going to show you guys. We're going to talk about it again real quick. Where you at? Okay, right there. Line profile, super trend, blah, 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 pressures. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Well, I'm not able to find an example, but we'll see if I can or not. A temporary example. Ooh, look at that. There she goes. Breaking to a new 1 minute low here. Candle looking good. Gamma squeeze to the downside. Now, shifting lower. Look at that bad boy right there. We are starting to see it shift lower. That is what we want to see. We want to see this dissipate. We want to see this continue to build. We want to see this dissipate. We want to see more build. Perfect. We should see price move into this. Maybe not today, but we'll get our entry. And when we get down here, we're not going to want to buy it. We're going to buy it, but we're not going to want to buy it. Because then we're going to be looking at, oh, well, could we go to 768? Oh, well, could we go to this, that? I don't care. We're going to buy it. Because we're going to keep a stop loss tight, and I'll show you exactly why. Okay, we talked about this. Okay, there's never a perfect entry, and that's partly why we've missed it. But we've got a gap here, a gap here, a gap here, right? Yes. Could we wait? Yeah, we could. It's possible. We could definitely wait. Okay, but the thing is, we're going to set a stop loss super tight here. Okay, so we're going to get in on this golden pocket, 100%, right here. This golden pocket, which I deleted. Okay, we're going to get in when price pulls into this. Could we try? So we're going to get in here at 773. Where's it at? I need to look exactly where that imbalance is. Let me look real quick. I need to see exactly where it is. Gosh dang it. I was just using this on a different window. Just give me a second. Let me get rid of this crap. Okay. So on the 3 minute here, this is exactly where we're going to get in. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to look. No, I'm just, when I see it, we're going to get in. It's is it on the 45? I could have swore it's on the 3 minute on this window here. I know it is. It's somewhere right here. Or is it the 2? Yes, it's the 2. I've got too many that I'm looking at, guys. I manage risk around all of them. I look at every one that I have, and I manage risk around all of them. So you can see here, we've got one right there, right? Right there. So looking at this, I'm going to place my order. Even though, well, yeah, we could go down to 772. Yeah, we could go down to 768. I don't care. What I want to make sure that I'm focusing on is getting in at 773.58. 773.58. Mark it. 773.58. Could we finish the fill? Yes. Could we come down to 770? Yes. Could we come down to 768? Yes. Possible. 100%. My stop loss is a break of structure right here. Okay? So I'm going to add that call. Let's say we get in right here, which is the plan. We get in here, and price keeps moving down to 768. Fills this gap. That's fine. I will add there, which will improve my average a little bit, somewhere in this area. and we're going to look to ride this bad boy up. I'm not going to try to focus on getting in the exact moment. I'm going to follow that imbalance there on the 3 minute, and I'm going to just place the order there when we get to this alert that I have set. When you hear it whispering at you, that means I'm getting in, okay? Whether I'm not, whatever. Gap fill is possible, very likely. Could I wait? Yes. Could it rebound and then fill later? Yes. So that's kind of why I'm like, I am going to get in at 773.58. If we tag this, and if we tag this, I grab more calls here at 768. That's going to improve my average somewhere around in this area, and I'm setting a stop loss on a break of this low. So if we break 767.43, it's over. Just heads up, like it's over. Like we're going down to 760. There is no volume here on the volume profile. Let me turn the volume profile on and I'll show you. I don't want any of the other junk on. I don't want my Price Explorer on. I don't want any of this stuff on right now. I don't want the cloud on. I don't want the ATR on. I just want the volume profile on. And I want to show you guys. Okay, so looking at this, we can go to Trend Spiders, either one. They're about the same. What's my volume profile at? We'll go to Trend Spiders. It's going down. Gamma exposure is down. I knew it. It's like, come on. All right, 5 minute. Let's look at the volume profile real quick. Okay, see this imbalance? This is going to lay out with what I'm about to say. Okay, see this? I want you to pay attention here on the 4 hour. Okay, right here. This is my point. I need you guys to really listen to what I'm saying here. Break of structure is right here. Okay? That's break of structure. That is it. We break structure at 767. I have it marked on TradingView. That is it. Game over to 760, 750, in my opinion, if we break structure. First area of support will be 760. But look at that volume. Super light. You don't start getting demand until 750. You don't really get demand until 735, honestly. So the idea is we're going to long at point of control, which is right here at 772.73. Point of control right there. My personal target, what was it? Where's the alert? 773.58. That's where I place the order. 773.58. Okay? And our stop loss is a break of this structure, and we try to grab calls again at 760. They drive price into that previous liquidity level. It's over down to 750. Okay? You have a very big liquidity level that we swept right here. We broke out above it. That's when we caught the calls and rode it higher. If they drive price back into it, we know that this breakout here was fake, and it was a liquidity sweep, and they used dumb money in retail as liquidity, exit liquidity. So this liquidity here, this liquidity level is going to be very important, but none of this matters until 767 is lost. So I don't care about any of this crap. Don't care about this imbalance. Don't care about nothing until this low is lost. And I'm okay with buying calls right here near point of control where that 3 minute, I keep saying 3 minute, where that 2 minute imbalance is at with after hours on. Right here. This bad boy, it's coming. It's going to show up right here where this bad boy is right there. I'm okay with grabbing calls here. Could we come down to the gap fill? Yes. But I'm going to grab calls right here. And my stop loss is a break of this structure right here. Yes, we can add. We can add right here. if we decide, okay, well, why don't you just wait for this? Why don't you just wait for it to all the way go down to 768? Well, yeah, you could try, but maybe it bounces here. Maybe it comes down, fills the gap, bounces there. Maybe it does come down to 768 and bounces there. There's no telling. Nobody, not even Warren Buffett himself, can tell you whether or not a stock's going to go up, down, sideways. I don't care. It's all a game of probabilities. What is probable? What is likely? Even these signal lines giving you buy and sell alerts, it doesn't know. It's taking historical data. It's taking past data. Every bit of everything anyone does in the market is all probable based. Nobody knows for sure, for certain. It's all probabilities. Even this Range Break Pro, right, that I just developed, okay? It's all probabilities. We broke out. Well, what has it done in the past? Well, in the past, it's measured all of the past breakouts and what it's done. And anytime we've seen the range break, okay, that it's developed here, this range here, when it breaks out, what's probable? Well, what's probable is we come up to 790. That's the very probable level right there. The next less probable but still probable level is up here at 805 and at 815. Those are less likely, but it's very likely on the 790, which we have a 788 node. So that kind of makes sense. The entire point here is nothing, not this weekly, not this super trend, not the monthly, not any other bullcrap thing. None of it actually is for certain something's absolutely 100% going to happen. No. It's all probable. There's still a chance. So the thing is, it's all, looking at, okay, what has it done and has it done over the past? It's done this well over the past, so it's likely going to do that again. That's pretty much all it's doing. You can look at the weekly signal line. You can look at the monthly signal line. You can see what it's done in the past. Okay, listen to this. Just because it's made, and let me go ahead and turn all this back on now. Why did I do that? Show trademarks, show table. Okay, just because it's done and made a 41% profit there and a 37% profit there doesn't mean it's going to do another 40% profit. It doesn't. Okay, you can see here, it's lost in the past. The monthly's lost. We can talk about the losers the monthly's had. Let me get the white off because it's terrible. Can't tell. Can't look at it. Can't stand the default. I need to change it. I'm going to do an update later, get the white off as default. Okay, and then we'll turn all the other stuff off. We'll leave the cloud on. Okay, ATR, we'll leave that off. Volume profile, leave that on. Okay, so looking at this, what has the TS cycle system done in the past? It's not for sure. It's not certain. Nothing is certain. Okay, you can see the monthly time. This is the monthly chart. Okay, the TS cycle system. It doesn't nail the bottom. It gets in after price is already showing strength, and it catches the leg, 32%. Okay, you can see 50%. This is back in 2014. We'll go through every time frame. We'll go through all dating back to current day. But you can see here it went long here at 207. It was probable that we were going to see another macro expansion, but it lost 0.8%. It lost 2%, even though it went long. We had a buy signal in the monthly there, and they both lost after a 50% run, though. Then here, did it catch the exact bottom there? No, it went long at 206. In 2016, it did not catch the exact bottom. Whoops. What did I just do? It did not catch the exact bottom. It actually missed 13% of the bottom, but it got in with true strength. And it did not catch the exact top either. It had this much drawdown here. Okay, but it caught a 28% expansion. But it did miss the top and it missed the bottom. It got in with the meat of the bone rally. Same thing here. Took a loss of 3%, 2%. This was back in 2019. You can see here in 2020, it took a loss here and then proceeded to miss the entire bottom there, by the way. Okay? How many of you guys in 2020, if you would have seen this buy signal at 326 after a 41% expansion, would have gone long? Not a whole lot of people would go long after a 41% bounce off the 2020 lows, saying, hey, this thing's going to keep going. And look at it. Look at what happened. Okay, that's the thing. It's not meant to catch the exact bottom. It never will. It never will. The goal here is to avoid a lower low. to avoid a lower low, to avoid a lower low. Hey, it's not time to buy yet. Hey, it's not time to buy yet. Still risk of a lower low, still risk, still risk. And then finally it said, all right, we can buy. And then even during that, we had 2 months of drawdown there and then bought up in 1 month. That's why it's not even worth being bearish. 2 months of red, ate up by 1 month. And then you can see macro expansion higher. You can see what happened. We had a red month there in a macro expansion, 37%. Then here we are in 2022. It sold right here, not at the exact top, okay? Avoided all of that. Did not catch the exact bottom in 2022. It actually missed 396. It actually missed about 16% of that bottom. After a 16% rally from the lows of 2022, how many of you would have bought? Well, if you would have caught the next leg higher. But you would have seen drawdown of 3 months, drawdown of 1 month. That's what I'm saying. Long-term signals are bullish, but we can still see some drawdown here at 775, 100%. Anyway, same here though. 2025 lows, missed the lows of 21%, then said to buy. How many would have followed? Say, with the macro expansion, if you would have caught it. Same in the most recent one, 2026 March, right? People thought it was crazy, 718. No, it just thought we were going to go down, and it said there's risk of lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, risk of 570, risk of a recession. And it said it's not time to buy yet. And then finally at 716, 718 is said to. And here we are. So this system is not meant to buy the exact bottom or sell the exact top. Anyway, I got a little off subject, but I just wanted to put that out there. So looking at this, it's all historical data, I guess is my point. It's looked at every single buy and sell alert here over the last 20, 30 years, and it's saying, hey, what is probable here? Well, what's probable is a move up to 800. But if you look at, like the hourly, you look at some of these short time frames, the smaller time frames, you'll notice that signals are temporary bearish. So that's where we look at even the gamma exposure. Okay, someone wants to say, well, I don't like signals because blah, blah, blah. I like gamma exposure. Well, guess what? What are you doing off of gamma exposure? You're looking at where it's at. Okay, why would you trade where it's at? Because of it going and gravitating towards it in the past? So past data, probable data. So you're saying you see a gamma level here and it's probable you go down? Yeah. It's all probabilities. Every program, every signal, everything in the market is probabilities. I don't care if it's gamma. I don't care if it's this. It's signal-based, whatever it is. It's all probabilities. Structure is Well, I look at structure. Well, okay. Well, what's probable when you break a low? when you have a low, a high, an equal low, a high, what's probable when you break structure? Downside. Structures probabilities, signals probabilities, GEX gamma exposures probabilities. It's all about risk management and sticking with the probabilities. I don't care what the system is. It's all probabilities. Yeah, there's a gamma level here, and it's probable we come down because it's happened in the past. It's kind of funny, but I love it with seeing some people talk about gamma levels, and gamma's not no, gamma levels are probabilities too. Everything's probable here in this market, every bit of it. And now look at them, starting to shift it lower again. They added this one, now they're adding this one. This thing's going to move down to 7750. But anyway, moral of the story is, whether you're looking at a signal line, whether you're looking at a gamma level, whether you're looking at your own tool, none of that matters. What matters is, can you stick by it? Can you stick by it? Can you follow it after price is expanded? So anyway, long story short, I'm long in this. Stop loss is going to be here, because if we break structure, it's probable that we go down to 760. But for now, we are structurally bullish. So 773.58. We're getting close. Getting close. And I'm going to pick up a November call. AXTI now up 16%, team. November calls. November calls. AXTI is now up 16%, my G's. Calls are ripping. Ripping, guys and girls. 16, 17%. We're getting close. Our calls are up 44%. Should we take them off? Type in the chat in YouTube. Look at SPY right now. Look at QQQ. Look at the risk of the VIX. Up 7%. Should we be some conservative and take those profit on those calls? If we're looking for a bounce here, that might help AXTI even more. $95 breaking out here. We already got our target, though. That's the problem. Typically, when you see, well, we didn't see the pullback. So when you, there's tons of millions of freaking strategies, guys. You can run a golden pocket strategy, which is something I had the TS cycle system doing at one point. I was waiting for it to put a buy entry there in the golden. And then, you know, but I went ahead and stuck with the signal line super trend. But the golden pocket is a beautiful strategy. Typically, you'll see price pull into the golden. This one did not. But if it would have pulled into the golden, your target would have been equal high. And we're getting that right now. We are getting that. And actually, we're breaking out. So looking at this, Price Explorer, probabilities, that's what I've got. So the fact that we're getting so close to an October target makes me want to take the money now. Why would you want to hold these? Price could move down, back up, chop, this, that, and then boom, October comes and we get the target. When we're already right there where we're already starting to make some profit that we were looking to make in October. We're making profit now. So there's a good chance. I've got an alert set here, which I believe is this imbalance. I believe there's a 30-minute imbalance. I think I turned them off. I did. Yeah, we got a 30-minute imbalance up here, guys. AXTI up here, 105. Risk of a gap fill. We could take profit and try to get back in, or this thing's probably going to run without us. 774.10. I'm taking the W. I think I'm going to take the W, guys. They expire soon. Look. Now ours don't, but look. AXTI, the whale, they expire in 32 days. He's not going to stay in much. His calls are up 73%. We're following the whale. 3,000 open interest. He's exiting, or someone's exiting. I'm taking the money. I'm out. I'm getting out. All right, I'm out. Just to be safe, guys. I'll drop the activity here in a second. Give me 1 second. AXTI, it's in the options fund. Options fund's long AXTI. Or it was long AXTI. We just took a 44% profit on it in the options fund. I'm going to drop the activity report for today, so people can... 773. SPY's selling off. I don't like the fact that we're seeing some sell-off here, and AXTI is up, so I'm taking the money and running. I'll drop it. So that's another winner. 6.2K now on the options fund since we separated the fund. We closed AXTI, we've opened NVIDIA and IREN, and guess what? AXTI is making up for IREN. If NVIDIA is a failure, guess what? It's covered. AXTI just covered. We have a lot of open positions. We do have a lot of open positions that are, you know, we haven't traded much. Hold on. What did I grab Friday? Did I grab anything Friday? 812. What's this? Oh shit. It's our SPY. Spoos! You're doing me good, Spoos. That's a good job, Spoos. Shut up, lady. Shush. Okay, here we go. Let's grab them. Let's do it. Let's take a look at SPY, 773.60. Okay. Is it going to fill that gap? Hold on. Let's just take a look here. What do we got? What do we got? We got a little bit more here before we're in that golden on there. Okay, I hear you. You're annoying. You are annoying. Turn off. Get out of here. All right, point of control, 772.80. Gold, we got this node here. I'm going to go ahead and take the trade. Hold on, guys. Looking at the chain real quick. We're down about 7% today. The 830s are down about 10% today. For November 20th. November 30th, 820s, 8% today. We got August, rest of August. We'll do November 20th. 820s, down about 10. 830s, down about 10. I'm going to do an 830. I'm just going to pick up one 830. They're cheap. Okay, they're cheap. Picking it up. Finally. I'm not going to pick it up on the options fund. It's got too many other things going. Stop loss is 767.43. Finally, it's about damn time. All right, it's probably a little early. Again, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, we've got plenty of time, and this is a trend play. Target is QQQ filling its gap. They're down about 10%. If we see, now looking at the stimulation here, if we see 780, like if we were to bounce this week up to 780, we're making 128 bucks. If we were to bounce up towards that range break level, we're making about 360, 370. So we're making essentially about an 81% profit if we do manage to move up towards that range break, okay, that I was talking about, that we've talked about today, this range break pro. You got to have that volume off though. And if you look at it, you know, if we were to actually move up towards TP1 is 790, that's going to be about an 81% profit on this call, depending on timing. If we can get it before August, if we can get it by August 31st, if we can get 790 by August 31st, that's a 47% profit. If we get up here towards 803 by October, what is that, October 19th? We'd need to be up at 803. Yeah, we wouldn't make money. So we need to see, this is going to be I'm going to probably be in a short, this is going to be a short-term move, honestly. I'm going to look for a move up. So they're shifting that golden level down, 772. This should be support here, either way. Whether it was gold or not, this should be support here. And don't forget, the dealer exposure for Friday and options expiration and next week and end of August. Okay, so bearish today. If we can see 768, I will buy more, one more. If we can push up towards 780, we can take profit, grab a call credit spread, whatever we need to do. But I wanted to go ahead and start the position here. Okay, that 2-minute imbalance, gone. Thank goodness. And look, it's beautiful. It's gone. It's zero, zilch, out of here. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hopefully I saved you guys from going long. All right, we could go a little further. It's possible. Okay, I'm gonna explain those levels here just in a second. I'm gonna need to get this Google Sheet freaking updated. I feel like I'm updating the damn Google Sheet more than I am anything else. SPY, got a call. Strike, what was it? 830. I don't like the 830 honestly, but we're gonna roll with it for now. 830. They're cheap. That's kind of why I got it. I don't want a bunch of risk in on this market. So 830 expire. If you can keep the risk management correct and do 820s or 810s, you're going to be better off, or 800s. But with the way the 10K fund is structured and how I have 8K going towards the stock sleeve, and I'm only putting like 1.5K towards the SPY options. I don't want a whole lot into this. So if you can do more ITM, go more ITM, because this is going to be a short bounce up to 780 probably. Okay, expiry 1120. Okay, contracts 1, and trade price we're in at 452. So we're risking 400. Well, we're not even risking 452. We'll stop loss if we get out of if we break that structure that I just talked about. Okay, target 780. Okay, if we break structure, we get out 100%. Your golden is in this area here. Okay, 770, 772. That's your true golden. Gap fill right here. 768. Gap fill. Break of structure right there. QQQ never filled its gap. Okay. You've got a wall here at 773. Max pain today, they could try to drive it to 770. We're in negative gamma though. So just be aware of that. But this week, end of week, I am leaning more bullish. I think that price will be above 775 by Friday. Personally. So we'll see. We're right here where the Range Break Pro went in long. Take that into consideration. Okay, let me turn these damn imbalances off. I'll show you the imbalances on TrendSpider, but I'm turning them off on TradingView. They look terrible. Just on like the weekly chart has a massive one. Okay, looking at Range Break Pro, it went in long at 773.26. Its stop loss is all the way down here because the range is actually fairly big. Personally, what I would do, I would not be setting your stop loss down here. I would set your stop loss if we see the daily signal line or the 4 hour. The 4 hour is already red, but if we saw, like, let's say the daily go red, which we're at a value of 5, then you could set your stop loss if you see that daily go red. Or you can do like what I'm planning on doing and running my stop loss on a break of that structure right here. 767.43, break of structure. Add to call there, break of structure there. We add there, and we have a tight stop loss from there. So we could still see a little bit more downside. Nothing much, though. You know, it's not going to do much. A 0.37% move to 770 is not going to affect our November call very much. Okay. Even if we take a stop loss, we might take a 10-15% loss if we break structure. So target is much higher, up towards 790. We can start looking at considering taking off around 780 or rolling it higher. There's a lot of, or grabbing insurance. There's a lot of things we can do, but I wanted to get the starter position here as we approach this point of control at 772. So. And remember, these act as supports. They're magnets and supports. So keep that in mind as we're pushing into this. It's going to act as a support. We just saw a put sweep come in on QQQ. Market tide still bearish. Told you guys that at the beginning of the day. Market tide is bearish. Markets are now shifting bearish on this bull flow thing. So just be careful. Small size. They are shifting the walls lower on SPX. 772 it looks like. Looks like we could see 772. Possibly. I'm not going to sit around and wait for it. I've been sitting around waiting way too long, guys. I've been wanting to get into SPY for a while now, so I'm going to take this. Take it or leave it. $77.50 and $77.40. We're going to talk about upside levels here in just a second. Bouncing. QQQ is going to bring this thing up, I think. Just bears are getting all foaming at the mouth, and they're about to get freaking faces ripped, it seems like. Bulls are relentless here, guys. Just hold on real tight. We'll talk about our upside targets. I'm going to get some more coffee, too, now that we're in, finally. We've got another unusual alert just hit. I just got a text. Let's go take a look at it. I don't really try to... I try to post a little bit. I don't want people on social media being completely blind. I wanted them to know that this is a support here. Okay, so I dropped posts there, just kind of letting them know, hey, this is a support. Hey, are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? I just closed this damn thing out. Are you literally kidding me right now? AXTI, are you freaking playing with me? My goodness. All right. So looking at this, pretty big hits on AXTI. Over millions. Probably 2 million if you add it up for February of 2027, 145s. Okay, let's take a look real quick at AXTI. I just closed these out as we're breaking out now. Okay. 145 by 2027. Is that a correct thing? Yeah, it is. We're going to follow. I cannot believe I just closed them out, guys and girls. We just closed these calls out. But ours were for like November. I'll try to get over there to the chat room. I see some notifications. Give me a second, guys. We had November. I'm not going with November. I'm going to grab what they got. Okay, I'm following what they got there. AXTI February 27. $145s. Ooh. Nope. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm going to roll with December 145s. $120s, no. 120 by November. I'm going to roll with 145s. They won't let us. Okay, yeah, they will. By January. This is by February of 2027. 145s. By January. 200s. 13. Let's take a look at the monthly. This has got 200 by March. $157 by October. January. Okay, January is there. 156 by October. The 150s, $20 a contract. I'm in January's. $138. $215 by March of 2027. This thing's already up 19% today. $219. 25. It's a little excessive. Monthly. 156 by October. October. October 2nd. November. Okay, November would give us a little more time. 155s, 14, 150s. On 50s. $14.60. All right, we'll do that. All right, we're doing that. Buying AXTI. What a pain in my ass. Okay. I just closed it. I would have rather just held. Oh well, but I'm not getting back in what I got into. Oil spiking, yeah. I don't got it going much lower here. It's bouncing right off this gamma level. Okay, maybe 772. Maybe. Okay, which puts SPX around 7740. Maybe. But I'd say this is dissipating now. I'd say there's a decent chance that this was the low that we sniped right there. We'll see. We might come back into it. But this is dissipating and this one's growing. So I'd say a possible move back up to 775 by, what is it? What time is it? Maybe end of day, maybe into tomorrow. But I am not expecting, and it's coming back. So worst case is 772 in my opinion. Okay, I need to get this updated. Hopefully I don't regret going in with the AXTI. We'll continue to track the fun, the cons of that other guy too. So yeah, we're back in with AXTI. Instead of doing November 150, instead of the November $90 calls, we are in November 150. Okay, 150s. So we got back into November, but we rolled our strike higher. Hopefully that makes sense. I didn't think the Januaries would be that much, but they are. We're already up 35 on it. 2%. 40. It's gonna keep rallying probably. 8, 17. And within almost 50% size. Okay. We got SPY. What are you doing? What we got, SPY? What are you doing? You gonna bounce? You gonna keep rallying, chopping people out? Let's go. Let's move it back up there. VIX 6%. I'm gonna delete some of these that I'm no longer in. Like I'm not in SpaceX. I'm not in COHR, even though it's good. Marvel, not in. MU, not in, but it's doing good. MOH, about to just, yeah, MOH just sucks. HPE, we're not in. I'm going to go ahead and delete all of these, and I'll just type them in, make sure I'm not forgetting one. Oh, I forgot to delete my old call out of there on, duh. Okay. All right, cool. So these are all our names, top winners. IREN's doing good today. NVIDIA, again, looking for a squeeze higher into earnings. Riot, looking good today. MSTR, looking good. AXTI, of course, we all know about that one. Yeah, not too bad. SPY, down. QQQ now red. VIX green. So we could see 770, 772. That's our max, I'd say. There's a decent chance, but again, we're going to be having our stop loss if we break this low. Okay? Stop loss is defined. We break this low, it's back down to 760. We get into this liquidity sweep. If this turns into a liquidity sweep, then it would be even lower, down to 750. Okay, we do not, the bulls, I'm not a bull or a bear at this point. I'm taking it level by level. Okay, the first level of support is 772. Stop loss, 767. Add at 768. Level by level. No bull or bear thesis here. Just, yes, long term, I do think we'll be up at 830 by end of year, but that does not mean we cannot move down first. So looking at this, stop loss on calls should be 767.43. Okay, gap support is here. If they try to drive this further into the liquidity level where we broke out, that would be a liquidity sweep, and that would be very bad. We would likely see 750 easily, 748, 750. You do not want price to get below gap support here, because this is a massive liquidity, which was a resistance. And it was acting as one since June. If they drive it back below, that will tell you this whole leg was a liquidity sweep and not a true breakout. Now, if they pull it back and bounce it there, that's a beautiful sign for the bulls. The last thing you want is price to get drove back into this liquidity below it. That's how you know that they were just sweeping liquidity. They wanted dumb money to buy the top, and they're going to be sending it back lower. And if you do a Fibonacci retracement, okay, let's say that this is indeed a liquidity sweep. Where's the time to go long? 748 to 737. That is going to be where you go long. If we get stopped out right here, I'm not going to touch it. Not going to touch it. We'll see. How does price react at 760? Does price bounce off of 760? Does price get drove back into 760? That's what you want to find out. Okay. If we stop loss at 767.47 on our calls, we will then look How do we react at 760? Do we move below it? If so, we won't grab calls. Do we see strength and bounce? Do we come down and bounce? If so, we'll grab calls with strength. We are not touching this if we break structure right here. 767.47. We will see how does price react at 760. Okay, and just to give you an idea, we have a ton of imbalances down there at 760. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get down there, honestly. I think they're going to keep driving it higher, especially seeing all these whales load up on all these names. Okay, looking at the 30-minute, where do I get 760, 750 from? Right here. Okay. Hourly, 4 hour, all of it right there. Right? We have tons of imbalances down there. That's what I'm saying. I will use a stop loss if we break 767 because 760 will be next. And if we break 760, they're going to send price down towards 750. You can turn this on. You can see we have another one at 750. So 767.47 is stop loss. Re-entry, 76. Look at how we act at 760. If not, and they drive it lower, 750 is in play. It's going to be taking it level by level here. That's all you can do. This is massive. I don't think we're going to fill all these gaps. I think we're going to move up and fill the gap on QQQ before we fill the gap at 768. I bet you QQQ is going to move up to 738, and that's going to put SPY up at 788 possibly. And if we were to fill this gap, still look at QQQ. Look for a bounce here. Stop loss right there. If we stop out, we look. How does price react here at this liquidity level? If we drive it below, they're going to send it straight to 750. It's all about taking it level by level, guys. Upside targets for our calls. If this, let's say that they're not going to send it lower, give me 1 second and I'll pull them up. Okay, you've got upside targets here. If they're not going to, if they're not going to send this lower, then you have an upside target at 774, 775.60, and 776.45. These typically get taken out within 1.8 days. 96% elimination rate. We just created them today. Okay, very good chance price moves back up to 776.50 on the 1 minute. On the 2 minute, I'm going to turn 24 hours on. On the 2 minute, you have one up there at 777. On the 1 minute, you have, again, up there at 776. On the 5 minute, nothing except for, nope, nothing. 10 minute, 777. Common denominator here, 777. 15 minute. We do have one on the regular session, I remember. Right there, 778. Common denominator towards 777. We should be able to snipe an entry here, or we already got our entry. We should be able to snipe a move up to 777, 778, price reject. We grab a call credit spread up here for the move back once we nail the move higher. Depending on timing will depend on whether the call makes money. They are further out, further OTM, so they're not going to be as sensitive. If we get down here towards 768, I might pick up something more sensitive, but I do have my trend play on right now for the November. So kind of really just watching, not going to pay too much attention now because we got our entry. If we can get down towards 768, I will get something more sensitive, maybe a 5 DTE or something. 100%. I'll try for a 5 DTE. If they give us 768, I will be one happy camper. And target will be 778 with the 5 DTE. So, but I'm not doing anything with that until we fill this gap here. Take it level by level, guys. That's all you can do. Okay. Right now, you've got support, gamma support here. Gamma support on QQQ with gamma exposure by Friday to the upside. Okay, let me look at the black box stocks real quick. AXTI. Sorry, brother. I didn't see you in this section. I didn't see these comments. Below the August 6th low. Silver and gold, they're running. I'm going to put that in the SPY chat. Give me 1 second. Come on. About a 0.75% move. Remember this. We broke out. Range Break Pro is showing for the move higher. Look at that TS cycle system as well. Take a look at that TS cycle system. What does this say? What does this say here on the 4 hour? It's long. I think we're gonna bounce, guys. I don't think they're gonna get it lower. I think this is nothing. Let me show you. Okay, and then I'll be right back afterwards. I think this is not going to be nothing but a well, okay, I need to show you the bigger leg. Okay, because it doesn't look right if we don't. So from this, bigger leg higher, okay, I'm just going to count this leg. There's a larger leg in play, but let's just say this leg here, this is a higher low, okay? Lower high, higher low, higher high. What are we doing? We're making higher lows, and we just made a higher high here. Structure's bullish. I think we get our target. I think they're going to send this probably towards our range break pro target for the week up to 790. Not this week, but I think that we'll see 790 before we move lower. We should see 790 before we reject and correct. Possibly to 760. Should see 790, reject, correct, 760, retest the breakout, possibly higher after that. Not sure. Looks like we might see 790 by end of August. Okay, let's say by end of August. Let's go to the daily. Let's go to the daily real quick. I'll draw it out. Who knows? Maybe we correct first, but we'll see. Okay, look at this daily. I say we see... We got September, October. Okay. Higher. 790 by end of August. Hold on. Say September 18th. We could get the correction. Retest the breakout. And then possibly be done. For the move up to 800. Maybe sometime by end of October. We could still be bearish. We could chop in October. We could bottom out in September, chop October, rally November, December. But this is like a rough estimate here. Okay. Point is, I think we'll probably pop higher. Reject September. October. I don't know. October. Maybe we sideways chop. And then rally November, December. Don't know. Can't tell you that. We'll take a level by level. What I can tell you is I'm expecting possible move higher into August. Top out sometime in August, maybe around 790. And move lower. September, October. And then higher after. It's kind of what I'm expecting here. We'll see. Could be wrong. If wrong, I'll delete the video. No, I'm kidding. Shit. I do think this level here should hold. Okay, it bounced nicely. Okay, we're not going to have much sensitivity on this unless we get a pretty big leg. Okay, but this looks like that's the bottom. Possibly, maybe it comes down, tags that golden. But for week, this could be our low. This very well could be our low of week. We'll see. If not, 772 maybe. Just depends on QQQ. Taking a look at the heat map real quick, multi-map. Okay, August 17th for today, 777. We would need the gamma flip is at 777. SPX is pinned, QQQ is pinned, so don't expect anything crazy for today. You do have the VIX node at 1450 here for August 26th. Go to the standard. Same thing. It's VIX is pinned till VIX expiration. We need to see QQQ's nodes shift higher for tomorrow. We have a node at 740 for August 18th, tomorrow. Pretty big node there on QQQ on August 18th. That could pull it higher, but I don't expect anything crazy today. Expect it to be pinned. Same with SPX, and I'd say same with SPY. You've got a lot of negative gamma here, 500, 600 million. A lot of pinnage happening here. Unless we can clear and flip gamma at 777, unless they shift this higher. But it looks like QQQ wants higher tomorrow. We'll see. I'm leaning bullish possibly for tomorrow. We didn't fill the gap. The indexes, they know they're messing with people. They know they're messing with people. They know they got it close, but they did not fill the gap. That's why I said I'm going to go ahead and get in. Whether we fill the gap or not, I don't know. We'll see. But again, starter position. If we get down towards 768, I will buy more. Should be 6, right? Yeah, there's 6 of them. We'll see. SPY is in negative gamma. SPX is in negative gamma. QQQ. All of the gamma flips are there, but looks like bullish end of week is what I'm thinking, or maybe more chop. Who knows? Stop loss. 100%. Stop loss is going to be a break of structure there. Anything in here, don't really care about. I won't be worried. I will be worried if we lose this. Right now, support, volume profile, point of control, everything, gamma exposure, everything is right in here. So this is where a lot of volume comes in at price. So price typically gravitates towards this. So expect a bounce somewhere around this level. I'm expecting one. So AXTI still doing good. IREN, okay. NVIDIA, okay. Pretty much it, guys. That is pretty much it. I don't want the weekly on. I'm gonna turn the weekly off. I don't want weeks, months, days. I'll take one. I'll take these. There we go. That way I don't keep turning it off. All right. Attempting to take its 2-minute out right here. 774. 5-minute. Nothing. Notice how I'm literally just managing risk around all of these. That's pretty much what I'm doing here. So we understand that there's risk of 768. We understand, but we know that we have a 30-minute created here. We know that we have a 15-minute on the regular session created up here at 778. So we're managing risk. That's pretty much all we're doing here around these imbalances. Got a little bit of support coming in. If we can move up to 790, we'll make like 350. 77%. Somewhere around there. If we can get up towards 790, that would be beautiful, but we got to get through 780 first. $800, $800, September. It'd be nice if I could buy more, but I don't know if they're going to get the job done or not. AXTI, IREN, NVIDIA. AXTI, IREN, and NVIDIA. That's your only three. Massive 4-hour imbalance down there at 760. You could run swing low here, swing high. That's the top of this golden that you just tagged. The lower end would be at 771. That's what this golden pocket's going off of. If you'll notice, there's drawings here. This is no drawing. This is built into the TS cycle. If you look, turn the TS cycle off, that golden goes away, right? So this is automatically looking for your golden pocket right here. And this one here is going off of swing low right here and swing high right here. Okay? So if you do that, you'll see, boom, you're right in that golden. We're right here close to it anyway. Stop loss should technically be 769.21. If we break 769.21, that would technically drive and should drive our stop loss. We should not see price below that. But we do have a gap there at 768. That's why I kind of went and said, instead of looking at this swing low, I'm looking at this swing low and putting it 767.47. And buying more if we see 768. We have a bunch of hourly imbalances down here. None of these become in play until we lose structure. This low right here. Golden is right in here. Looking at crude oil, signals are bullish. The bottom looks to be in on crude oil. Structure is bullish. Super trend is bullish. 4-hour signal line is not showing up. Four-hour signal line is bullish. Daily signal line, bullish. Weekly, bullish. Why do you think I added XOM to our stock fund? Signal line on the monthly, bullish. Every signal on crude oil is bullish. Looks like it wants to run up towards $100 a barrel. That's what the monthly's got. That's what the monthly is tracking. $100 a barrel. We'll take XOM off if we see $100 a barrel. It's right around where it topped out. So for now, bullish. VIX also bullish. I know it's kind of contradictory, right? Let's look at the 45-second here before I hop off. $30. Okay. So 30-second has our targets. Short-term targets, that is. 772. Could see price continue a little bit further. 772. Upside target 775, 776.50, and 778.50. Q's losing. They might try to shift it lower on QQQ if that's the, oh, sorry, that's SPX. Let me go to QQQ. No, they're not. They're holding it. They're holding it. They haven't shifted it lower. Looks like Q's will hold. All right. All right. What we got? What we got? I see you up there. So let's go take a look at these. Why not? Let's go take a look at these. So we have about 2 of them to the upside right now. 1, 2, and then like a very tiny piece of one. Okay, right there around 774 and right there around 776.44. Looking back, I'm just going to take you through and show you some that have, pretty much been taken out, eliminated to perfection. This one being pretty much the first one. And taking a look at some of these, you can see we had price move down, took it. Price moved down, came up, took it. Okay, you have this one here. You have this one here, this one here, this one here, this one here, this one here. Pretty much all of these here. This one here, created here on August 13th. The very next day, took it, gone, boom, done, zilch, out of there. Okay, all of these same day pretty much. This one was one day. Yeah, this one here, created on August 13th, taken out on August 13th, taken it out. This is on a 1 minute time frame. Created here, taken out. Okay, created here, taken out. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there, all taken out within perfection. And you had 1 right here. Okay, just the moral of the point here is a lot of these 1 minutes, they get taken out fairly quick within 1 to 5 days. That's where I get the probabilities. That's where we get the probabilities from. So technically, if you want me to be honest with you guys, hold on a second and I'll figure out what the probabilities would be here. But looking at this one here, also same day. 1 here, 1 here, because there's like a 70% chance price is back up at like 7. I'll have to look. Hold on, right here. Pretty much all of these dating back. Hell, I'm at the beginning of August now. This one here. This one here. This one here. This one here. And that one right there. Not this one though. This one later on got taken out right there. Pretty much. A little bit left there. Okay, looking back, let's go look. What are our probabilities? Probabilities of SPY moving back up towards there's about a 70% chance SPY is back up at 776.44 by Thursday. There's about an 85% chance by Friday. If these hold true like they normally do. There's always that chance that they're not, that it's not, but there's about a 70% chance by Thursday, 85% chance by Friday. Just because these typically, if you look at your statistics panel, get taken out within 1 to 5 days. And on this time frame, we are on the 1 minute. In looking at it, you have it up there within 1 day. You can see 1.1 day, 95% elimination rate. Out of 204, we've only left one. We've eliminated 194. So there's about a 70% chance. Price is back up at 776.46. 70% by Thursday. Which is why I said, it's why I said if we do manage to sell off down towards 768, then I'll probably pick up something more sensitive, like a 5 DTE. But I'd need to see 768 first. Could see as high as 770, 758. Looks like that's the floor, though. Let's look at the calls for Friday. I might pick something else up. $7.78s. They're pretty cheap. They're $1.46. 777s are $1.62. I'm gonna pick up one 777 too. Just because the risk versus reward is there. Delta, not too bad. All right, the target on that one is going to be not up at 790, but up at 770, 750. Okay, so the target here and the reason why I took the trade, okay, 1 days, we created it in pre-market, okay, 1.4 day average elimination rate, okay, 777.56. Our strike is 777. So this would put our call ITM. I'm going to go ahead and drop the probabilities. $777 Thursday, Friday. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it plays out. I'm gonna pick some November calls up on the options fund as well. Get it in. All right, looking at the chain. I'm going to go more ITM with November. I'm going to pick up, actually, you know what? I'm going to pick up, no, I'm going to go with November. November 20th. And I'm rolling with 800s. Grabbing them. All right, we're in. We are in here for the options fund. Target 777. Low size. 0.5% of size. I'll plug it in and show you guys here in a second. Okay, so looking at this, plugging it in. Okay, we already have AXTI in there, our new one for November. Plugging in SPY here. Call 800 1120 1. So you guys have a good understanding of size. 1309. This is a position. Whoops. 1. 1309. 1.2% of fund size here. Please keep that in mind. The rest will get added if we see 768. Okay, 768. Okay, target 777. We'll see. That's the game plan here. So we got a 5 DTE. We got our larger thesis. We get up to 780. We can take the 5 DTE off and hold the larger thesis and flip the trade and grab a call credit spread. We'll see. But small size, guys. That's what I am stressing. Small size. So Google Sheet updated. Let me add to the 10K fund here. The call for the 10K fund is $182, not much. 777 call for Friday. 821 182. So very small size compared to the other. I'm going to move this target up to 790. Who knows? We got plenty of time on the November. But on average, we usually will see these imbalances get taken out within, pretty much the same day. It was open in pre-market. It got open in pre-market. So we got about 1.4 days of average elimination rate. We do leave them sometimes, and that's a possibility. We could We could be wrong and move down to lower levels, but it's only 180. What is it? We tie up 182. So we'll see. Stop loss remains the same if we break structure, but it will probably be worthless at that point anyway. But looking at this, 3 days, it took this one here 3 days. It took this one here 1 day, 1 day, 1 day there. Took this one here 1 day, okay? Took this one here 2 days, 1 day. Took this one here 2 days. Took this one here 1 day, 1 day, 2 days. All three of those 1 day, 1 day. Okay, what about these ones here? I can zoom in on them and show you, but they're small ones. You can see this one here, 1 day, 1 day, 1 day. More often than not, same day within 1 or 2 days. 1 day. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them here, all within 1 day. 1 day there. 2 days here. So what are the chances? What are the probabilities? Well, probabilities say, hey, we're going to probably move back up to 777. $7.74. Heat map for Friday up at 780. Same thing here with the P&L percent. It's not like these two calls on the 10K fund are worth, you know, a ton of amount. No, they're literally 0.5, 0.2% of fund size. We're not using that much fund size. But it's establishing a nice bottom here. You have gamma support. SPY right here. We could have waited for price to tag this golden node, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Sometimes it's not going to it's not always going to tag right into that like it did with QQQ. It tagged right into it with QQQ. Wouldn't expect much for today. We'll see. Just got to keep it moving. Looking at a few other things here. Looks like SPY on the heat maps is pinned right at 773 for today. Don't think we'll get anything crazy outside of that. QQQ, same thing. Pinned right at 730. Possibly as low as 729. If you look at this. Possibly as low as 729, maybe. A lot of this could happen in the overnight. Not seeing anything crazy for today. A few other programs I'm looking at. 768.53 to be exact. 768.53 is this gap fill. 225 on NVIDIA. What we got for NVIDIA? Haha, yeah, we got a golden node up here, 227. $230 for August 21st. IREN. What else do we got? AXTI. $105. I'm posting this in the hold on. Flow analysis there. Might be worth taking that call off on AXTI when price gets up to 105. What else do we got? IREN, NVIDIA, AXTI. That's pretty much all for today. Posted those. I have all of the other flow heat maps posted. Let me go look and see what I bought Friday real quick. Netflix. Riot. Let's take a look at Netflix and Riot. I think I already posted the flow or the heat maps though for Netflix and FLX. Heat map for Netflix showing possible move 73 for Friday. We are in positive gamma though, and you got a massive wall up there at 78 and 80. Riot 20 pinned for Friday. 20. Get above 20, your next wall is 21. Get above 21, your next wall is 22, and then 23. I mean, it's just a ladder up, but you're going to probably be pinned Friday at 20. It's pretty much all. I have all the other flows and covered with the heat maps. Just head over there to the flow analysis channel, guys. NVIDIA, 2222 SPY, 773.30. If we can get down towards 770, 768. I will buy one more. Not touching anything right here. AXTI, I will add my, and then AXTI's 110, 105 works for Friday as well. But if we do manage to pull back, I will add to AXTI down here. I'm going to run with this low. So AXTI, I'll add the 50%. If we can pull back down towards 70, I'd say $78. I'll set an alert. Okay. SPY, it's not going to do much today. It's pinned at 773. Heading back to the heat map real quick. It's pinned. 1.5 billion gamma wall here. It's going to be the biggest amount of pinnage and support and resistance. It's going to be pinned. It's this golden node. It's pinned. They're not doing much with it. Maybe drive it up to 774, but I wouldn't. And it's going to stay pinned. We'll look at the gamma wall tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we can see that gamma wall shift higher. I know I've been wanting it to go lower all day. Now I'm like, all right, let's go. Yeah, we want to see this thing back up here. See this gamma wall right there? We want to see this. Okay? We want to see this node come back. We want this back. We want it shifting higher. Come Friday, we should see a node up at 780. Whether we get it or not, we'll see. But for today, you're pinned right here. It's pinned. Into power hour. Wow, that day went by fast. I've been live all freaking day. $768. What was it? Options fund 768.53. Stop loss 767.46. And I have a terrible memory. I can't remember where that damn low is. I keep looking back at it so I can let everybody know. The low is 767.46. All right, I just dropped a post in the SPY analysis channel. Pretty much everything we've talked about, but you guys can go check it out if you want. Basically, this is what I said. Pinned for today, but going into Friday, there will be nodes and dealer exposure to the upside. The November calls are the safest bet if doing the 5 DTEs. Please keep the size and risk managed. By end of week, we should see that golden wall shift upward going into Friday and balances all to the upside, besides our 768 one and 761s. I add 2 calls if we see 768.53. Stop loss is 767.46. If price were to break that August 6th low, then 760 would be in play for now, level by level. And this right here is the golden with upside imbalances, 775, 777, and 778 with gamma magnets to upside. Okay, that's pretty much the game plan here, guys. I'm going to hop off to, that's the game plan though, is a buy. You know, if we pull into that 768 level, that's going to be where I buy more. I will buy more November calls there at 768. Okay, probably get another sensitive call on the 10K fund for a move back up. Okay, stop loss is that break of that low. Okay, as long as that low, as long as August 6th is defended, we're good. As long as we defend this, we're fine. Okay, if we break 767.45, it's game over down to 760. No volume on the volume profile, very light volume that is, and the move will happen very quick and probably even lower down to 750. So the one thing the bulls need to do is defend this level right here, defend this low. As long as they defend that low, we can go higher. 790 is our target on our November calls. 777 is going to be our target on our 5 DTEs. Again, adding if we see 768. At that point, because I'm adding there, we can have a tight stop loss and it not be too big of a deal. Now, if you're going to keep adding here, yeah, that's bad because you're tight. You don't have a tight stop loss. But since we started here, we add there at the gap fill, and our stop loss is very tight. Okay, so anyway, that's my game plan here. I will hop off here. I'm going to go over the chat room and answer questions that people have who cannot tune in to the live stream. I will drop the private link to the live stream tomorrow over in the Update Videos channel. Just click on that link tomorrow, and I will be here live again for you guys. Again, I'm leaning bullish here. I think that price is going to make its way up towards 777. There's about an 85% probability that we see 777 again. Looking at those 2-minute imbalances, looking at the 1-minute imbalances, looking at the 45, 30-second imbalances. Okay, you can even look at this 30-second here. Down, it's up there at 775, up there at 778.50. Okay, they typically get taken out within 1.3 days. So just keep that in mind as we, are pushing our way down here. You could try to start at 772, but there's no telling whether we're going to get that far deep into it before we bounce. So I went ahead and started it there at 773. So if you guys have questions, let me know. And I'm going to hop off here, and I will see you guys that are watching this in the live stream, who watch this every day. I'll see you guys in the morning. So peace out.